I'll get a room set up very shortly, and I'll put the code up once Samurai's in, and we will be doing some hunts together. So I got to rank 50, chat. So we got quite a lot done. While I've been gone these past few days, I've just been sort of soft progressing. Haven't got an optimal setup, but I've got a powerful setup. So there's a lot for us to do. It is still very, very, very early days. So I'll get a room set up, and I'll unmute Samurai. Welcome in, Samurai.
Oh, how's it going?
Good. All right. For those who don't know, hopefully my bot is working today, but I'm streaming today with my good pal, UnknwnSamurai. There we go. Last thing he played apparently was Fire Red and Leaf Green.
I'm hyperventilating. Oh god. Guys, I don't think I can do it.
Oh my god, the clip version of you is so much louder than normal you.
What's that? It's an eyeball. Oh jeez. Oh god. Torch.
Oh god.
It wasn't anything too bad. Stop scaring me. See, man, I can't.
This is when you were doing that weird freak out playing, what was that game called? Spooky's Jump Scare?
Like a day. A real YouTuber experience.
God. Yeah, I don't know about that game. But yeah, I'm only Hunter rank AMR 30. That's okay. Pretty much I got to 50 just casually playing, mostly so I could get to a level that I could play with all you. So I think we can do almost all content. There will be people that are above us that are at 70 that have the next tier of stuff, but I think very few players are going to have that relative. So let's get us set up. We'll jump into Palicos.
I've noticed that you have in fact been praying to the RNG bird. So you were a little achievement for it.
Oh, pranked out. Yeah, I did that until I got the achievement, and then I found out what it was. And I'm like, oh, that was a waste of time.
No, what are you talking about? You got so many drops in it, right?
No, most definitely not. I had to grind Wrath so much. I might try and, what I might do here is I'll try and boost you here. This might make other things a little bit louder, but that's okay. Alright. Oh, cool, you got in. Alright, yeah, so let's grab a code for everyone.
Very similar as well.
What is? What?
The armor.
Is very similar to what?
To what I picked for this late set.
Oh. Yeah, I need I literally just slap something together, and I'll figure out something in the future, because very few master rank tickets that we have access to. So we'll be doing a lot of. I haven't done barely any anomalies, so and that's where most of the tickets come from. So.
No, I've only done like enough to be able to see the weapons, and that's about it.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So the code, for those who want to join, is on screen, but I'll also write it down, which is F. Oh, that's not right. F651E8. There we go. Hey Gray, how you doing? And I'll set up the queue shortly. So the queue will actually be a little bit more restrictive today because of the fact that Samurai and me will be playing together. So. For those who do want to join, we'll probably be doing rotations of like 3 hunts or so. But we'll only have 2 slots to play with this time around. There we go. Okay. I need to water my Animal Crossing crops and I'll try to get it. Okay, that's fine. No rush. I think me and Samurai need to catch up anyway. We haven't really spoken too much of late. We've both been busy.
They just had like all that post-game experience. Because I was gonna bombard you with a bunch of shit, but like I don't know if you've beaten the game or not yet. But it seems you have. You have your urgent, I take it, for M50?
I actually did Rajang last night, so
I'm very pleased with this new move set. It's better than what the world.
Who, Furious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's maybe a little bit better, but I don't know. I still think he's particularly easy, and I'm a little shocked at how easy he is still. But I like us being as strong as we are. I think is sort of the par for the core. I kind of wanted him to be a little bit more aggressive.
He's still missing the triple slam though, which he used to have. He does in fact put a load at you now, which is nice.
Yes, I was glad to see that he did pick up his giant rock again. Whereas, like, I don't know. I feel like he's just missing some things.
A little bit and that's it.
Yeah.
That's all that did.
But yes, we're both Hunter rank 50, so we are able to do most of the anomaly sets. I only just unlocked the 4 stars, so I haven't done these ones.
I think that's it. The 4-star one is the end.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
The next one is just an important quest, that's all.
Oh, okay, so yeah, because we can see, I know that there's a Master rank 70, and then there's a Master rank 100, so my assumption, one must be Valstrax, the other one must be Magnum Arlo. So the reason why we know that is because of the fact we haven't seen Valstrax. I don't know if it's Crimson or if it's normal, but we know from Magnum Arlo there is a separate tree. Where is he? There's a separate tree off Magnum Arlo, which would suggest that it is a different version of Mag.
I wonder if they're going to do that to the Nessa Naka Cooper as well.
I would imagine so. I can't imagine they would just break off, and I think Rarity 10 is going to be our floor, so they'll just probably add another set or whatever.
Also, topic weapons, I'm very happy they did that. Like, all end tier weapons are all like same sort of tier. Like that. It's very good.
Yeah, I think this is one of the best things they've ever done for Monster Hunter, honestly, and I think this is that thing of like GU, all the qualities that GU gave us, like it's nice to see that they're kind of having that bleed back into the main line again, which I would prefer. Furious Rajang is in the game. Yes, he is. He is the rank 50 quest, which we've just done. So he would be the last quest I just did, which is called Unreasonable Rage, and he isn't that unreasonable. I'll be honest. He's all right. Hey, Olby.
It's very reasonable.
You're Hunter rank 97, dude. Wow, you almost doubled both me and Samurai. So you're very close to the final, I guess, urgent then, Olby. Which it sounds like there's some gear pieces that actually make a bit of a difference, which is good to see. Now, Samurai, you mentioned something about arena quests.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen these, have you?
Oh yeah, I forgot Arlo had. I completely forgot that Arlo was even here. I'll be honest.
One for that. Oh, fuck.
Wait, hang on, what? Wait, what? There's more challenge quests here in low and high rank. What?
Oh, no, those are the same. Those are the same.
Why are they unticked for me? I've done all these.
He's a new vendor.
Oh, so there's different ones at both of them. Wait, what? I'm a little confused.
You didn't do challenge quest number 7.
I apparently didn't do any of these challenge quests. What are these? And then the master rank ones are Daimono, Orange, Garang Golem, Luna, Espinas, and Furious. Oh, Furious is one. Interesting.
Yeah.
ANC, welcome on in.
I wonder what you can get for that.
You play everything, Olby, is what I hear.
You can make the bow decoration now, so you wouldn't need special earrings, but I imagine the guild cross armor is still in the game.
Yeah. Someone say Espinas Jesus. I don't know, like, I don't know what the reward will be for this, but I've heard that there's quite a few various different gear sets that, like, come from the follower quest lines. Like, I've got, I think I've unlocked 1 or 2 from it, such as, not Horn at all, we don't care about that. Not Royal Ladroth. No. Or maybe this is one of them? I'm not sure. Melahoa? What the hell's 5 element? Whoa, what is this? Is this new? I've never seen this set before. Hellfire Cloak.
Merchant guy.
Huh. I think this is brand new. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Master of None. I mean, you must be a bit of a master, Elby. You've gotten to Hunter rank 100.
I've noticed that you have a lot of great sword users on your guild card. You're nearly reaching 1,000 actually.
Yeah. It's all we need. It's the
What a
only
nut
weapon
now.
ever needed. God, this armor set is still one of the worst in the game. I can't believe they brought this back. No, not Guardian. What am I looking for? Hawk is one of them that we unlocked, which is good. Itsuchi we unlocked. Is it Dignified? Dignified, here it is. This is the one that one of the follow request ones I unlocked.
It's weird to see that outfit on a male, by the way.
Yeah, I'm actually, I thought we'd get a male and female equivalent for like vice versa,
Yeah.
but I'm ready to go fence some monsters. All right, well, what do we want to do? What do we want to start? Do we want to start with did you want to do an arena? I've literally not done any of the arenas.
Yeah, if you wanna just pull over and away with a Furious Rising arena quest.
No, God, no. I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, so go for Pistols as well for the live and
What's it got? There's a great sword in the Furious Rajang at least. Great sword on Luna. So otherwise I'm gonna have to relearn a weapon.
press Y to check the like in-depth like details if you wanted to.
Nah. Hunting horn's actually no bad. If you want, if we could start, we could just do the master rank Daimono just to get me warmed up.
Yeah, right.
And other people are welcome to join the lobby. And once we've got a few people, we'll start doing some other hunts because literally we're just gonna do just stuff.
Oh yeah. What did you think of Xeno'jiiva again?
I don't know if to me it wasn't full Xeno'jiiva, but it kind of was. But it was fun. I think that fight is a spectacle, and I think that's probably what I want more from final bosses in Monster Hunter. I do wish that there's no sieges, which is a bit disappointing. I'm a little sad that we don't just have sieges these days anymore. It's apparently not cool, and but I did like the gunner moments. That felt like probably the best siege/gunner moment in Monster Hunter ever, though. Him climbing the wall and you're like, get back down here.
It was a very unique way to do. It's still a DPS check, but it was more down to earth, kind of like everyone's on the same page. DPS check.
Yeah, definitely.
You get, like screwed over if you don't have critical eye and attack on set, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just in general, I think they did just a very good job with that boss fight. I think it's a very good boss fight. Ow. What did you think about the artwork? Oh, did you put artwork up then? See, I guess I didn't see it. I have to remember how to play Hunting Horn now, so I'm going to spin for a bit. There we go. Oh, it's... okay. I can heal. But we don't really need healing. What we need is attack. Silly crab.
So how often do you do the whole
Switching between? On Greatsword? Not at all. It's not that useful unless, like... I don't really have, like... there's not really any need for me to do it midway through a combo or anything like that. It doesn't serve a purpose from what I've found, because you kind of have your playstyle for a monster. Other weapons though, however, like I've seen like longsword and... Whoa, what the fuck? I've never seen that version of a dig before.
The only thing that doesn't use it differently is that one with the skillful attack.
Well, I know you're a bit more like you play a few more weapon types than me, so like, have you managed to play every weapon since Sunbreak came out, or?
Endgame wise, anyway.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit for everyone to get sets together, but it's been easy enough to get like a generic set. I think I've talked about this before. It's kind of crazy where we have now a situation where the strength of the start of master rank or end of high rank and master rank is basically the same. We've got barely any stronger, which is a very weird thing to have. And it's mostly because of the fact that each armor set is just that bit like more diverse in terms of where the stat points are, and they've given us a lot less stronger just points in general. Oh God, what's he doing? Which way is he gonna go? Your way. Oh, you mean the artwork in the past NC? It's very cute. What do I even have? I have performance mode.
Actually, speaking of skills that they've made a lot better, some of the hard skills are a little insane. And airplanes on wide range.
Yeah, but there's no aggressive ones, which is what I find funny. It's all support skills, so, and it takes up a 4 slot, which we are not got a luxury right now. At a certain point, I want to point out that, chat, at some point we are going to be very strong, and if you liked how like comfy we were in World, we probably will get to that point again because, oh no, I went out the other side. Oh, I didn't want to move, whatever. What?
Alright, from over there.
What are you doing? Oh. People are saying evade extend is very good for it because it allows you to reposition easier.
I cannot play a set without having a beta converter.
God, no.
It's so good. It's so good.
Oh, I had beta resident. Oh, I could have swat into the other style just to see what it had. I didn't even check. That actually makes arena quests like way more like versatile because you have 6 skills.
I was just thinking that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, actually, yeah. Speaking of the new skill, okay. So I did check out all the searches. I don't know if you've played around with them at all. Boy, when you compare like some of the stuff they added to like, let's take the longsword sacred sheath ability, which is just overpowered because you can like negate all damage and like do shitloads of damage, versus the light bowgun new skills, which barely increase the weapon at all. A little bit of a power balance there is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, definitely.
I like heavy bowguns additions, having the whole like, if you've got Pierce, you should use like the setting sun, and if you've got spread, using the rising sun or rising moon's pretty good, and like that kind of power balance. And you got crouching fire now, which is neat. But light bowgun, cool. I don't know. It's kind of the same weapon.
Yeah, I feel like there's some of the weapons are not going to be as like they're not going to get as much as some of the others. Oh, Night Enzu. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where there's so much in these games where it's like it becomes like the balance becomes very difficult to sort of do just because it's like there's too much for everything essentially. But I think as long as people are happy playing what they're playing, like that's the thing where people complaining about like longsword versus what happened with like lance and stuff like that, and it's okay, like in a sense where it's like lance players, if you talk to lance players, they generally am okay with it because that's just the way they play anyway. They don't really need more necessarily. Like might be nice, but it's like it's not going to make or break it for them essentially. They've played it for long enough anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know what those coins gave us, by the way. I literally can't find anything associated to what those coins just gave us.
It's a I thought they might have added the Divine Slasher back from World, but I don't see it.
Yeah, unless it's a weapon on a particular weapon class, I literally have no idea what we just unlocked.
Those coins can't be used for nothing, right? Like,
Yeah, no, they must be associated with something. Usually arenas are very specific, but I literally can't find anything. Like, there's no tree that unlocked. There's no older tree that has anything associated. I have no idea what we just got. Hey, Davis. Oh, you got a quest up? Cool. I like the decoration situation. It makes it so everyone isn't running all attack and crit jewels. I kind of agree. Oh, no. Oh, this will be good. So I'll get to show off this quest to you guys. This is shockingly easy. I can't get over that Nawa feels weaker than old Nawa.
it does. Same with the Bushi as well.
Yeah. There's only one attack that I think is now dangerous in this fight, and there is one or two combos, but otherwise it's pretty much the same fight with a smaller health pool. Everyone runs over to this box. It's so funny to me. You don't know there's a box over here, right?
The eating place, but yeah, like,
It's right here. I watch everyone always run away from it.
remove that box. It's not necessary.
But yes, if for those who don't know, I've actually got a layered set now. It's just a slapdash, whatever. But I have changed my gear. So we're actually running Abyssal Eruption now. Mostly everything else is the same. I have been debating about running Malzeno for Bloodright, because it actually sounds like it's pretty good at one point. So I might see if I can fit it in. However, I have an issue with essentially my affinity. I'm only on 75%, which is a little rough.
Thoughts on paying $50 for this emote, by the way?
How much?
However much Sunbreak was.
Oh, is it? Is it? It came with the deluxe version.
Yeah, it just came with the Sunbreak.
Wait, how do we? Is it?
Like every game.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing that it's like it took so long to add some of the emotes, but it's okay. I haven't really did the other gestures, honestly. Where is it?
Shivers the end of your gesture list.
Can't see it at a glance.
Oh, it's on
France? There we go. There we go. What do you think you've laid? I like your laid. I like the pirate coat a lot. I think that
I was using that pirate stuff for so long. It's really good.
I think we've got a situation here where G rank is always where the better armor sets are. And God, look at the dogs. It's so weird for the dogs. I don't really like that. It looks like they're about to crap themselves.
Oh, actually, speaking of dogs, look, this is a hot take, right? Hot take. They didn't increase the dogs in any capacity, but the cats have become overpowered.
Yes, yes. And it's because the dogs were like impossibly strong in base rise.
Oh, okay.
Like if you ever watch speedrunners, they just run double dog or like a dog, because movement is so important, but also the fact that movement was important, and the fact that they had better application for status effects, and yeah, like even just raw damage, they just did better damage. Like Palicos didn't really help that much, especially because a lot of speedrunners stuff would be against Elder Dragons, and Palicos running traps and things weren't very good. It was hard to random roll a Palico. You needed to get a good roll on a Palico to even make them viable.
That's the other thing too. Like you can now custom build your own Palico. You don't have to roll.
Yeah, we're back in GU. We literally can make an OP Palico again.
Yeah.
So Palicos are back to being like probably the best, but the versatility. So if you were doing a quest like this, I would be like, we should probably be running Palicos. There's no point to run a dog now. However, I'm not going to run one because I haven't made a perfect one yet. But at some point I probably will, and I'll take some time with that. The reason why I spent so much time with the GU ones though was because of the fact that you play as them. Yeah, you could make a very OP solo one and you get a support team of Palicos, and it made a difference. But in this, less so. But spoiler times for those who didn't finish Base Rise. You will have to fight or Mother Nawa at some point. But yes, this fight isn't really too different. It's straight up, unlike the base version that we got was, you had to fight Ibushi, you go straight into Nawa, and I think that just makes this fight just that a little bit more palatable. It's probably a part of the reason why it is so short, because they didn't really take Ibushi's health into contrast for some reason. By the way, I did try running the charge. I think I hate it. I don't really like playing that way for it. I think the big problem with it is that the charge is, or the counter rather, not the charge. It's awkward as on the buttons. And the fact that it needs 2 wire bugs, I think it makes it just, it's not as versatile. It's good for speedrunners, sure, and solo play, but... Yes, yeah. Oh no! I fell. Yep. I think this is what I sort of, this is how I feel about Sunbreak. I think Sunbreak is what they needed in terms of just polishing what was Base Rise, because Base Rise has a lot of issues. And I think straight up from various monsters, various quests, just skill sets. Oh, whoops! I got my timing completely wrong. I mean, it's easy enough if you get hit, just lay down and just get dragged in. Oh. Oh, my timings are all off. And it's funny because she doesn't even feel that much faster. Like, she feels probably about the same because she's a very much animation lock monster. And she falls down a lot, way more than I think she did in Base Rise.
I wonder if that's just a threshold for
Maybe. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what? I don't know what happened there. She like fell down and then didn't get a proper fall down and then she got back up. Should probably go for tail. I mean, it's really adorable. I usually let everyone else do it. And this version of Nawa is just better than the original version of Nawa by far as well. I think this is just, there's more going on in it as well. This is her new super. Yes, I think I did, yeah. Really? I didn't think it was too bad. I think some of the Apexes were much worse. The Apex ones were terrifying because you would get one shot by like their recovery slap moves, and you'd just be like, okay. As a great sword, I do not appreciate when things can do that. The counter probably fixes that problem actually, but... Oh no! It jumped off. So I am Dragon Element, by the way, so I do a lot more damage with Nawa than probably others do. Alright, cool. I've got Red Bug and 3, so I should be able to do... What's his face? Oh, really?
I was looking around in the training room, oh, he's a little cheesy, he's a little broken. I get why he's online so much, he's using the Naga stuff. Like, alright, I get it.
Well, that's the thing, it's like, the meta stuff is meta for a reason in a way. Like,
Try and break away from the old,
the thing is though, I'm okay with the meta, particularly in this one, because we've got so many more choices for weapons. Because the biggest problem with base rise was the fact that we had kind of been forced into the route of you kind of have to play this way. There's really not that many choices. Like, things were just straight up not viable. Versus like in this, we can play any weapon. It may not be necessarily the like most optimal, but it's at least stuff is viable. Yeah, no, they without a doubt figured it out, which is nice to see. Like, I was very disappointed with Base Rise. Just like, even with extra content they added, they just weren't fixing the problem. They were just exacerbating the problem, and I was not really a fan of that. Oh, it will. Without a doubt, they will be adding. Oh no, I didn't want to go in the air. I wanted to hit her in the face. Without a doubt, we will get like Iceborne strong. I feel like, but I don't know if it'll necessarily be something where we will get as comfy as we did. Because Iceborne was ridiculous. Iceborne was you basically. You beat the game here, you've unlocked God mode.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah. And that's, I think, it's like what's funny with Atal'Kar. Atal'Kar felt like that too. But Atal'Kar was like, at least there was still like the Josina set and things like that, where it was like, these are just straight up optimal ways to play. Whereas I would say with Base Rise, like, we didn't really have, it was just, there was like one or two, oh, I might be in trouble. There were like one or two gear sets really for optimal play, and then everything else was just sort of like, it was just so hard to get anything going. And people wanted to blame charms for it. Honestly, charms were just sort of subsequent from that. Like, it wasn't the charms were not the problem. Without a doubt. Oh. Go away, Ring. Go away. Oh no, I had no white bugs.
Also, that with fireworks, I've noticed 2% damage. Is it crazy against
Oh, really?
Yeah, like,
What's she doing? Is someone lagging? Oh, Indominus might be lagging, that's what's happening.
whoa. Oh, teleporting. See, there's the transmission.
This is the new speed. This is the Ultra Instinct speed. Oh, I'm gonna... She just cancelled out of an attack and then... Oh my god, this is kind of scary now. What is going on? I once heard someone describe fighting Espiness as throwing hands with an angry cactus. I like that. I really like how he turned out.
I was gonna mention, Espiness is probably one of my favorite fighters.
Oh, really? I don't think he's particularly, like, difficult. Some people seem to have real struggle with him, but I think he's he's pretty funny. I like him as a mount. Because he can apply all those status effects to monsters, which is pretty dang cool. But yeah, like I said, this isn't that hard of a fight. They've somehow made Nawa easier than what she was, which is a little disappointing.
Oh, actually, speaking of something that's disappointing, Espinius weapons, what are your thoughts?
On what?
On the Espinius weapons.
Well, I've only looked at the Greatsword one, but it's like, it seemed decent. I mean, it didn't seem like it didn't really have a specialty, I felt like, for me.
The big issue I was kind of getting at is like Espinius is both like thrice like fire, paralysis, and poison. Yet 90% of his weapons are fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the only one that's different is I think the bow, because it can shoot, you know, the respective coatings.
That's
and, like,
weird. If I would, from fighting him, if I were to say his element should be poison.
Yeah, for sure. I guess they couldn't clash with Rathian. Dual blades, however, are fire poison though. I would have loved it if it was poison paralysis. That would have made my day.
Oh, is it dual element?
Love that. It is dual element,
Oh, okay.
but not dual status.
Didn't we already have a fire poison?
No. Well, I think the only other dual stat, there was two other dual statuses, Thunder and Paralysis, which was Kezu, and I think Fire and Ice, which was Ice and Blast. However, there's also now the Machna dual blades, which I had to make because they were poison blast.
Yeah, let's go to the dual blades because I literally have not looked at any of them.
You could, well, they don't. The Rampage stuff is all long and gone now, for now. But those could be custom made to be dual element.
Oh, there we go. So there's the Kezu, Fire, Thunder Paralysis, which isn't new. Like it's a lot of the returners that we're kind of expecting that if they haven't come back. Wow, those look terrible. What? It's just called the Ice Tree. Why are the dual blades there just ice?
Plus, they can have ice dual blades.
It's really weird. Oh, the claws. The claws from Lunagoron are very cool.
Very reminiscent of the Goron Shagaboo claws. Like a thunder tree, goes along with your ice tree.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, there is too. That's weird. I don't have that on Greatsword, do I? I'm fairly sure this is unique to them. Chameleos is Fire Poison. Oh no, it's Espinas. Okay. They look cool. I actually really they're ring blades. They actually look quite dope. I'm into that.
They are very nice, yeah.
That's a really nice model. Because that's the thing, if they bring over more Frontier stuff, people can be excited for some very cool anime-looking gear, like weapons and armor. Like that's one of those big things that they have some good aesthetic.
It's funny you mentioned that, Daimono. Here's the hot take. Title update number 2, the one that's coming out ages from now, appears to be a Mizu subspecies and a Espinius subspecies by the silhouettes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we had those little, like the little silhouettes, and people think they know what it is.
Espinius special species in Frontier as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like a white one.
Oh wow, the Kushala. I didn't know the Kushala dual blades looked like this. That's dope looking. Is that what they used to look like? They've always looked like that, I guess.
They weren't in some of the older games, I believe, but they're pretty cool.
I mean, they when they're separated, they won't look like that, but that looks really cool together. Unless you've got a finisher where you push both blades together. Oh, there's Teostra is what? Why is Teo Ice and Blast? Fire and Ice.
Using a claw from both the boys.
Oh, it's Teostra and Kushala. Weird. I didn't know that was a thing either.
Why it's weird there's a separate Kushala tree, because I mean, I don't know.
Okay. I mean, there's a few. There's actually a few more than I thought.
Boy, the sticky sauce.
Oh, I just lost last night. It's a longish quest.
I have yet to do a lot of the side quests. I've been doing follow requests a bunch.
They're mostly for Dango, and the Dango aren't even that good.
Oh, dang. Is there not a Dango you can eat now specifically for insurance?
No, I don't believe so. And I'll show you the Dango, so chat. So there's a few new ones, most of them down the bottom, but
Good try hard one.
yeah. I made them at the very start of the game. I literally made so many things at the start of playing Rise, and then I didn't change it because the game didn't really offer me new alternative ways. But yeah. Moxie Adrenaline. It's not bad. There's just some weird ones, like, not Super Recover, where is it? Oh, it's resorted them. There's a few new ones we got that have just kind of got weird. Like, recovers health when you perform a skill switch skill swap. things like that. I don't know. There's just some very strange quest unlocked dungos that I don't know. Here it is. This is the only one I think is actually decent that I think people might start running, but it's a defender-based one. So it's whenever you take a set amount of damage, the next hit is reduced. But I don't know how much it's reduced by, and more often than not, if you're being hit for 75% of your health, fairly sure reducing that by 15% on the next hit is not going to save you.
What does level 4 of that do though?
Not sure. It just says it's the same. It just says greatly reduced. So it probably is like the old 80% from Defender.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not really sure. If you want to post other quests, no, we're totally. Me and Samurai are probably at a point now where we just need to do fights.
Yeah, no, I'm like.
Because I probably need to do the anomalies, but I don't want to push people into anomalies that they're not ready for. So I'm happy to just do whatever.
The anomalies, I don't know how many you've done, Daimono, but they're a bit of a very questionable, very up in the air. Because I like they're a mix between hypers and apexes and all that stuff. But
they're not as scary as hypers, that's for damn sure, and some of the apexes.
That's the thing that with hypers and apexes, they're, well, I guess I don't know. They were a lot of different like drops back in the day. Like there was a different hyper item for like any monster that was a hyper related one. Have you seen the drops for these guys? All of them.
Well, they're the same drops, it's just they give us a chance for like those anomaly pieces.
That's true. There's only 2 different types of items per tier. So
yeah, I was actually a little surprised that it's a lot smaller of a pool than I thought. But I mean, it's at least it's associated to the improvement of the essentially Cumulus this way. That we get all the weapons. Like, I'm okay with that if it means we get all the weapons, and the gear sets don't change generally too much anyway. So
that's nice.
Like, I don't think this is like it's I don't want to be singing eternal graces to this game. It's better than base Rise, but I still don't think it's base Iceborne, unfortunately.
At least, well, I mean, how much did you like the Guiding Lands?
Well, the thing is, I avoided the Guiding Lands until all the improvements, because it was just a massive pain in the butt. But the thing is, like, if you did Guiding Lands at the very start, when it was all the glitchy stuff you could do to just cheat out some stuff, that was quite good, because it made things easy. But once they adjusted it, I tried to avoid the Guiding Lands for a bit. Wait, Samurai, why are you at Gore?
No, I'm not
Are you?
No.
Oh, Indominuses.
Oh, I'm not actually doing some of it.
Wait, you're getting Speary Birds?
Yeah, so since doing like all these MR stuff, I've just been hyper focused on getting at least a couple of Spear Birds, and it makes it so much easier. And this particular set, I don't have to go that much now because of that.
The what? Oh yeah, the rank 1 set. Whoa, that's so loud.
It is
Chubby Buns just
it is
subscribed. Download Nate Jones, download Nate Jones, download Nate Jones.
But it's still a huge increase.
Hey Buns. Oh my god, sorry. My setup's a little balked at the moment, so everything's quite loud. Did someone get... I don't think anyone got Camelios. But thank you Buns. How you doing? 16 months, oh my gosh, Buns. I appreciate that. How have you been? Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better. Have you been... I assume you've been spending a lot of time playing Rise, Buns. I'm currently just doing some hunts with Samurai. Also, my setup is kind of all over the place. So fingers crossed that that wasn't too loud for you all, because my Discord is messed up. So everything else is turned up, so you can guys hear Samurai. I'll have to fix that for next week. or maybe even 2 days from now, because I might see if I can catch one of the sapphires. I'm doing okay with family. I just started to grind from the Switch account. PC account. Oh, what? Are you playing both at the same time, Buns? Oh my gosh. You're crazy. I'm assuming, Samurai, you don't own the game on PC as well, do you?
No. Oh, I thought about it, I almost got it.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like, I would if I... Why is there a circle appearing every now and then, by the way? Is that you? Ah. But yeah, I too many people play on Switch, so it was like, there wasn't really much point in me getting PC.
If there was crossplay or something like that, 100%
Yeah, I think that's how most people probably would be, honestly. Nintendo are probably like, thank God they didn't make it so I can have crossplay. Yeah, Buns, that's crazy. If you're trying to do both at the same time, that's so much more Sunny you're gonna have to play. I think the only way I'd be able to do that is like I'd have one like, this is my greatsword one, and this one I'll do something other weapon. This is my charge blade account or something, because otherwise I think I'd be like, even for me, I think I'd be great sorted out.
the other side effect of like getting some endemic life.
Yes, I mean the endemic life just on the arena is just good to have, but I feel like if you're oh, this could be bad. If you have oh, there's a little portal. Why is there a little portal? I think that if you're going out of your way for them, probably not worth it. But if you definitely know where some of the handy ones like the spider and the ice bug and stuff.
I haven't like spammed so I don't know if there's like a limit to how long benefit you get somebody.
Yeah, I don't know personally, because it's like the marionette spider. I only ever see one in a hunt, so it's like I've only ever done it once per hunt. So I am curious. Also, I have negative 16 dragon resist, so gore hurts really hard for me.
If I just want to just like kind of
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this before. I think the design philosophy behind Rise is so much better than World, because Iceborne Clutch Claw destroyed that game. It really destroyed that game.
Yeah.
So having it so we don't have to have, oh, we have to get the spider, we have to do the spider loop, we have to do a mount, we have to do, like, all of it's optional. Like, it can be helpful, but it's not like required to do to get a hunt down. Like, whereas Clutch Claw was just, it made, the difference was just absurd. Cake Slapper, how you doing, man? How you doing, Cake? Oh god. Welcome in, Raiders. How you all doing? We're just doing some hunts at Hunter rank 50 with that boy Samurai. How you doing? I'm kind of not fully with this hunt just yet, so I'll lock into place soon. But welcome in. A useless can, thank you for the follow. And Serene as well.
Holy shit, is it amazing.
Hope you guys had some good hunts. I'm assuming, hang on, I'll give you, I didn't give you a shout out. None of my mods are here right now, so. Give you a shout out. I'm assuming you guys came from something. Apologies, the sound effects are really loud. Everything's quite loud right now.
You see that, Serene? Look how amazingly good. Oh!
Is that great sword supremacy I see? It is very much.
Serene.
You guys should look at my my hunter card. Also, you're welcome to join us as well. We do have one extra space. I haven't put, the queue is active, but I'm not using it just yet. One of us. One of us. Also, so what did you say? Yeah, I was gifted Rise and Sunbreak for PC. Oh, really? Buns. Oh, no. So much Monster Hunter. Robuns plays on PC now, so that's why I'm playing it. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Charge Blade, Blessed Blade. Honestly, I'd play Charge Blade more if I wasn't playing as much Greatsword. Charge Blade's very good. Though I want to play Switch Axe, honestly. Actually, Samurai, that's a good question for you. Like, what's the weapon you are feeling in this expansion? Like, what's your big go-to? Sword and Shield, really?
Yeah, well, I think I played a long sword, but I don't really
Yeah. Interesting. I wasn't. It's the thing. I feel like it's cool to see people still use like Sword and Shield. I feel like Sword and Shield's particularly strong right now, which is cool to say. But I think once the powerhouse weapons get their all their comfy stuff, I feel like they'll probably just exceed at a certain point, and everyone will switch over to them. Oh god, how do they get poison on me? Oh, it hates the poison bots. I don't even know if it works on Chameleos. Is he? Oh, he is. I was enjoying Swack's weeks before Sunbreak drop. I might go back later and get a comfy. So I'm curious because there's some comfy builds I was looking at that I want to work on getting towards, but
You should respect me, by the way. This set, I've been using it like non-stop since I made it. It's so fun.
When you say comfy, your sets, I don't describe them as comfy as you wrap yourself up in like just as much cotton wool as possible so nothing can hurt you.
I'm telling you, it's incredibly comfy.
At some point, you have to fight the Monster Samurai.
There's DPS on the set, we just gotta look for it.
Just gotta look for it. I want my earplugs. I know. Do you know what's so funny? I feel like that's such a great sword thing to say, Buns. I've been saying the same thing. I'm like, can I just have enough slots so I can put in earplugs, please? I just want to run earplugs.
That's the reason I was using it without it. I was like, it's so much better if I just spend the time in the earplugs.
Yeah. I just love countering everything into a TCS. I don't like the counter, honestly. Useless. I think the button combination is a bit awkward. I think that because it doesn't work with focus sets, which I'm a focus sword player. I like raw TCS too much. I think that it doesn't also work very well in online play. I think that in multiplayer it can be a bit of a shit show, but I do know that people have been super into it. I think that it's one of those things that I'll be curious where everyone lands up. Speedrunners will definitely be using it, but I think general players, I think, can be tricked into using it is the problem. Because it's a very particular play style, which longsword players will tell you, you sometimes can't play the way you want to play in multiplayer, so... I still use the version in multiplayer just to take aggro. Yeah, you have to play very differently. Also, welcome in Lee plays. I'm still in Master Rank 4. Am I in danger in this stream? I would say yes. I'm in post-game, Lee. So if there's anything spoiler-wise, I don't know if we'll end up grinding anything, but if people end up hitting thresholds, we'll probably do them. We've already done the final boss. You will notice this map is slightly different if you keep your keen eye out, but...
Isn't there like this one particular spot in there that's really different?
Yes. Well, you can see it from 2 locations, but...
I was thinking about it the other day, and I did see...
I was actually surprised they did change the map, honestly. Forget things in 5 minutes, that's okay. We're not going and grinding like the end boss or anything like that. I don't think any of us needs that. There's more efficient things to do right now. But if you care about mechanical things, then you might want to look away for later stuff.
So I wanted to ask you, do you think this map was designed to be more
Oh, whoops.
Combat version. So more like if you can just one Marine and use fairly any server, just go anywhere, you know.
It definitely, it feels like to me, it feels like two ideals in combination. It feels like old Monster Hunter, but it also feels like the Guiding Lands. I feel like it's a merger of old and new. So that's why I kind of like it. Yeah. I really like it though. I think this is one of their best maps they've done. I think this is easily the best Rise map. Oh my god, that's so loud. I'll fix Discord at some point, chat. At some point. I just needed company. Oh, you're welcome to stay with us, Lee. We're just chilling. Me and Samurai haven't played Master Rank together, so we're regaling, we're swapping stories and things.
A lot of the content experiences in that 24 hours.
How far did you get? I saw you doing the 24 hour.
I got up to goal. You want to know? And go. Well, the goal was so late, but yeah, I got so far. I got.
Gormagala. That's like Master Rank 4. Wait, which Gormagala or Shigaru?
Gormagala. I was
Okay.
very close to fighting Malvino. Malvino was like the next thing after.
And you were like deathly tired.
Yes.
24 hours. Samurai did a 24-hour stream, and you can go catch that VOD if I've still got it in my copy paste. No, I don't. You're gonna have to make me type out your new way you've written your name, haven't you?
It should be easier. There's no zero in it anymore.
That's true. Oh, it's straight up unknown. It's wait, hang on. What is it? You have to type in chat so I can get it because I don't even know what you the thing is. No, I've got it over here actually. It's just this without. There we go. But yes, if you do want to, on Australian times generally, Samurai doesn't play a huge amount early in the day, I don't think, these days.
I think I'm more applicable to American time.
Oh, really? Oh, so you're like with me now.
Yeah, I stream pretty early in the morning.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd from Samurai singing Dame Dame. Actually, it's called Baki Mitai. I don't know why I call it Dame Dame. That's just what the internet calls it for some reason. Yeah.
Oh, actually, while we're playing this,
Got room for one more? Of course we do, Zeus. Yeah, so the queue's up, but we do have space for one right now. We're happy to help whoever. DMCA, no, it's fine. Baki Mitai. Gaming music usually is okay. I should probably pay attention. Melzino is one that can just rock your face sometimes. How'd it go? Yeah, how did you find doing it 24 hours straight, Samurai?
I was surprised how the fun was. I don't know how I feel like the game was, but they kept pumping the stuff a bit off. Kept me pretty engaged.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like that's the good thing about Monster Hunter. But do you know what's crazy for me? I felt exhausted after 4 days of doing it straight. I was like, all right, I'm pretty tired. I was recovering from being sick though, but I was like genuinely exhausted. Oh, nice, Indominus. Perfect. Oh, and you got Thunder too.
It's like, I found it so hard to like
No problem, please. Yeah, I don't know. It was one of those things where I was like, I wanted to keep playing, but I was like physically exhausted by the end of it. So I was like comfy just doing off stream, getting up to 50. Like when I stopped, I would have done the final boss. So I was only on 10. So that shows like it doesn't take that long to level. People were talking to me about how like, oh, it actually slows down quite a lot in Hunter rank, and I'm like, I don't know about that. It seems pretty fine. Anomalies actually give not a lot because they're lower tier monsters. So that might be the thing that people are getting confused by, where even though they're anomalies, they are lower tier monsters, so they don't give as much rank as, say, us fighting Malzeno right now.
keeping track. That is.
Yeah, that was weird. I noticed that too. I was like, usually you bounce up suddenly, but we didn't this time round.
Yeah. So that's why I also haven't done a bunch of side quests because I don't. I mean, yeah, there's obviously a reason to do them, but like, I feel like if you're gonna have this huge milestone of like getting to ML 100, you gotta kind of make it worth it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be stuff.
No, it'll be funny. I think mostly because it's going to be like, I always like the extra bosses because they're like secret bosses. But from what I'm guessing is up ahead for secret bosses, I don't know how secret they are in a sense. So it's not like getting to a hunter rank 100 and then be like, oh, there's a fatalis. No one knew that was in the game. Like I kind of want that, but like. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Where's their random DJ? But from my knowledge, there isn't a secret extra thing. It's just 100 and then bosses that we've not necessarily fought before, but versions of bosses, which I don't know, probably cool. I don't know. We'll see. Also, Zeus, you don't need to join. Just jump. The code's on screen, so you should be able to just jump in, unless I clipped it wrong. I'm gonna be honest, I've been kind of not paying attention. This is the problem when I'm like on Discord with people where I'm like, I kind of not fully paying attention. I'm like, if the fight's happening, I'm like, I hope I'm going good DPS. Basically, I mean, that's why the Greatsword works for me on stream. It's also why I couldn't play the counter style as well. Nice. Because it was like, I can't play on autopilot. That damn slam, that's easily his scariest move. Yeah. Well, it's funny because the rocks in the demo were the scariest because he would just like randomly turn around, rock you, and you'd be like, oh, guess I'm dead then. And then, like... Well, the thing is that you're wearing paper armor. He was pretty much the same as this, but yeah, you basically were wearing paper armor and he could one-shot you on all this stuff, or he'd two-hit you. But when we first fought him in Sunbreak on our way up, he was basically the same. Like it was shocking just how much it was similar to the fight that we already encountered. So a lot of people probably were pretty ready to fight him. You don't want to spoil yourself too much. That's fair enough, Lee. I think that's the hard part. Like I wanted to push forward so I can play with everyone, but I think it's going to be one of those things where people, if they are taking their time with this, they can't really jump in as easy.
Too spoilers, but what do you think of the urgent MR6?
What was the urgent MR6? The Lunagorum one, or? I'm okay with. I think we're okay with spoilers. I'm literally tagged for Endgame, so we can. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get into. I don't think I was into it as much as chat was per se, but people were like they were pretty freaked out by it. It's like, I feel like tonally it was interesting to go for that, considering like the monster theme of this particular expansion.
Use it. It would make more sense with anomaly monsters, but the fact that everything else in that area was dead, like no spirit birds, no endemic life.
I like the. I think I like that part. I think the monsters being dead was interesting, but I think the fact there was no endemic life, the soundtrack was a lot more silent. Like you didn't have birds or sounds in the background. It was nice and ominous. But the thing is, I feel like we've kind of had that in Rise as well, because there was also. Oh, he's going to sleep. I might try and. I've aggroed him, so he's probably not going to go to sleep now.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've run out of healing, but I'm alright. I'm fine. He's blue anyway, so we're good. Etiquette? I appreciate the etiquette, Zeus. I haven't got my stickers here. I haven't put them on.
There we go, just stickers.
I need to do some custom ones. There's one sticker that I give a shit about. Oh nice, I got a fell wing. Alright, cool. I got something beneficial from that.
I randomly picked up the bloodstone off the ground, so thanks game.
Yeah.
I was one of the things I was doing is I wanted to make a gunline set, and I did do it. But boy howdy, did it take like 12 basil geese to get one mantle.
Yeah.
And yet I've been picking up mantles off the ground like constantly up to that point.
So I have a theory. If you guys have ever played older Monster Hunter, some monsters, like I generally it was harder to get mantles and stuff like that. However, I would say that there's a weird thing that's happened where the Monster Hunter team has decided like, oh, this set would probably be meta. However, because of that, they've gone and made certain monsters have rarer like mantles, even though it says 3%. I'm 99% sure it is other ones have been boosted for some reason. And a good example is fighting Rathalos. Wrath, everyone will have to fight him at some point, and everyone will probably try and get his mantle. It's so hard to get it. I think I fought like 12 of him by the end to get one. But his waist is extremely good. Like I think I'm still wearing it. Yeah, I'm still wearing it. The Wrath waist, which is 2 attack, windproof, crit boost. Oh, I got crit boost in there, but crit boost 1, which is very strong. I honestly, this will be the piece. This will be the first piece everyone will be looking for an upgrade on. By the way, chat, because boots are not that strong, and ingot greaves you'll see across the board people running this. Because it's 4 raw stat and 2 1 slots. So probably we'll see.
What about the Astalos greaves though?
What? Astalos is a dual blade set.
What? With the greaves?
There is.
The greaves!
The greaves, they have razor sharp 3 and thunder attack. What are you talking about? There's no DPS there. It's got a support skill.
Shot. Got spare shot as well. Hold on.
Yeah, that's for gunners.
Yeah, 2 slots. Look at how much stuff that is.
I don't talk. We don't talk about gunners here. Gunners are. We don't talk about gunners here. They play by their own rules. They can do whatever they want.
Alright, this is that comfy stuff by the way.
When you have thoughts on the drip, hang on. I'll have a look at your set in a second, Zeus. Right. Oh, dude, look at it. Oh, I like me and Zeus are kind of going down a similar path. Everyone loves the Espinasse outfit. I should probably get the Espinasse like waist. I have to figure out what I want to do. I feel like everyone's heading in this direction.
Spin is just so good.
Everyone just wants to wear an S penis. But yeah, I'll come up with something good at some point. I just wanted to force myself to wear only master rank, crafted, layered, rather than me relying on my old stuff. But where we go? So Zeus is 44. So Zeus is almost up to Furious. Let's check out boys. I can't wait to just make some good like palicos and stuff like that. Sorry if that's loud for you every now and then, Samurai. I can't really do anything about it.
How am I able to hear that anyway?
Through my speakers. I play through speakers, just FYI.
Oh, okay.
Or stream through speakers.
Wait, but how does the note get picked up on your mic?
A magic.
Oh.
Sometimes it does. That's the thing. That probably was loud enough that it beat the threshold. But also, thank you for the follow, Marcus Wolfie. Welcome on in. But yeah, sometimes my setup fights me, and this is one of those occasions. Stats on status's stat.
That's pretty stat.
But yeah, this is the thing. So I would suggest Normally I'd be like, you should probably be doing event quests on, or not event quests, side quests on the way up, because you'll get a heap of hunter rank when you get to the end, and sometimes it can unlock really like useful features. I would say there wasn't too many useful features on the way up outside the Palico stuff, which again, if you run a Palamute, it's not really that important.
Actually, no. I feel like the follow is just like an alternate way to farm monsters without playing online.
I think so, yeah. I think that what they wanted to do, and I like it, is they wanted to give people the capacity to play online but not play online, but also have it so you've kind of got that interaction with the NPCs, so you can sort of enjoy their company more. Look at this boy. But also, like, definitely giving us another way to fight monsters, because Rampage I don't think was adequate. This, however, I think is a lot more engaging.
But what does that mean for Rampage weapons though? Like, are they ever
They're
gonna come
dead.
back?
They're dead. Never coming back.
Oh.
We might get who knows? We might get events that have like rampages associated to it, but the tree literally ends. There's no line there to suggest anything's coming. So as far as we know, in game, there is no more rampage. It is kind of at a point of just, we done.
Yeah, they changed all the Rampage like stuff and decorations now, so no.
Rampage wisdom. The thing is, I don't hate rampages. I think them being mandatory was their problem. It's the same problem why people get upset with sieges. Like,
Actually, hold on that thought, speaking of them being important and quiet, you know there's an achievement to do 50 of them, right?
Jesus. No.
I started doing that and then Sunbreak came out.
Yeah, no, I there's no way I'd do that. Because they're very long. Like, even when you do them quick, they're still relatively long. I want to see if I can get... Wait, which is the monster we're hunting? Is Luna actually part of the set? I guess it is.
I've also noticed all the 3 monster quests. It's still just 2? Not 3 at once? I don't know why.
That's always kind of been the case, whenever it's like you actually have to hunt them all. Even in old Monster Hunter, I think that was the case too.
Oh, they didn't have the capacity.
For this, I don't really know why they've done that. I think it's just so that all the monsters are up at the same time and they attack each other. Also, I love that these boys just shoot without us doing anything now. Like, I'm going...
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Some people, I bet, didn't even know that they existed in Base Rise.
I feel like you have to run a monster.
No, so how it was it? They're the ones from Base Rise where you had to like shoot them with your kunai, or hit them. Yeah, so that's how it used to be. These ones, I think they're the same. I think I tried running the monster into it when I was when I noticed that they were back, and I was like, I wonder if they just activate now, but seemingly no. It's they straight up still work the same for some reason. Oh, wow, that was a really delayed hit. I guess whoever is host is we're a little bit laggy with. We're probably gonna go Espinus now. Yeah.
I turned off the whole like I like choosing a gun that usually hits me with
Yeah, see, I keep it on even though it's a problem with Greatsword, because I shouldn't be the one that's mounting. But, yeah, true. Because, yeah, you should really be leaving it to anyone who's got the triple or anyone that's got, the red or gold on. But, so you can have a dedicated person. Yeah. Yeah.
Not everybody's gonna have it set to
No, definitely. I think it's there'll be an etiquette that comes about from it maybe, but at the end of the day it doesn't make huge a difference, but it's with mountain, I've definitely found that a lot of people do it in lots of different ways. Like some people will like go get the monster. It might be on the other side of the map, and they might decide to go get it and waste time going and getting the monster. Some people will be like they don't want to touch it until it's on them, basically. Some people will be like they want to fight for it. Like they want to be the one to be the mount person. Like it's everyone's kind of just doing their own thing, but I think at some point it'll probably like level out. Then again, I've played a lot of MMOs, and it's funny to compare Japanese players to Western players playing 14, where I'm like, they do a lot of stupid shit. When I'm playing with Australians that have now come over from playing on the American servers, they've learned some terrible habits, like, and playing with the Japanese ones, they're very polite. A good example is also I was finding people were doing a lot of flashing in this game. I was like, it was surprising me, and it's like that was something that Japanese players used to do excessively in Iceborne until they introduced in base world, and then in Iceborne they nerfed it because flash immunity got created. But now people still seem to do that despite the flash immunity thing, which feels like a weird Western habit now, because I don't think Japan do it anymore. So it's like there's weird styles of play. And for those who don't know, a lot of the time Australian players will play with a lot of Asian or Japanese players because they're just in our time zone. So. Also, better connections. I forgot to look at your set, by the way. I should remind me to do that after we do this one. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, as in there's a certain armor type. I mean, that happens every now and then. Sometimes we get weapons that are just like, I mean, a good example was like back in the day with like the old, like, there were certain ones that was like really good, like they're basically dual blade ones. Largest Luna.
Specifically?
Yes, I think dual blades and insect glaive generally live in that similar sort of regard, where it's just they're just looking for anything to encourage multi-hit. So the new crit combo, whatever it was called, I can't remember the name of it.
Chain crit,
yeah, chain crit. That's like, I can't imagine there's dual blades not using it, but I don't really know just in terms of scaling and stuff like that. You got the mantle? Oh, nice. It took me ages to get the mantle. I needed it for the sword, which I will run that sword at some point. I saw people, if you guys didn't see, Team Darkside has started putting out like some set stuff, and they started with greatsword for some reason. But they've suggested heavy raw as high as you can get, so similar to what I've got with where's my? They've suggested that with plus like negative affinity weapons, and I'm like, I am running that with this greatsword from the boss, but the only reason I'm doing that is because of the insane amount of purple sharpness. Because purple sharpness is very, very good. It's actually weaker in this game than it used to be in older games. Because it's only 5% now, rather than 10% or whatever it used to be. 8% of, I can't remember what it was. But it's not as valuable as it used to be, but having a large amount of free purple without having handicraft is very good. Look at him do jumps.
Got man up.
Which one? The one where you unload everything? Yeah. Yeah. What was the thing? I think people were talking about how like gun lance and switch axe might be pretty top tier now. Like it's really hard to say. This is that thing. So I've talked about this before with video games, where it's like you want to talk like what people want from a video game. Just make everything strong. Just don't reduce the floor. Bring everything up. Like, I mean, sorry, other way around. Bring the floor up, because everyone wants to be strong. Everyone wants to be the cool boy. If you see something like how Longsword had an infinite like counters and stuff like that, like, whoa, he just died. If you just bring like, if you bring all the power level up, everyone's generally happier. It happens all the time with like, if you've ever played fighting games, like fighting games have a real issue with it, where it's like, people will be constantly being very like nitty gritty trying to figure out like what is essentially what's the top tier, what should I be using, what's the best way to do, and it's like, well, if you, oh, I got a mantle. If you brought up the floor, you're gonna have a lot less people complaining about essentially the issue that is like top tier. You'll have less people complaining about like just balance issues. Like, people could get really gratuitous about it, but if you're making the content or whatever you're versing, like in PvP it's easier because it's like, if everyone's strong, then like everyone's doing the cool thing, it's fine. As long as it doesn't get to the point where it's like it becomes solitaire, where, well, for those who've played Yu-Gi-Oh, you definitely know there's some decks that are like that. It's finding that balance where it's not solitaire. It's not like once one person gets their combo started, it's just it. But in a game like this, our power is like relative to the monster, not to the relative to other players so much. So it makes it a bit of a fuzzy math situation. But I don't know. Again, as long as, I think the big thing for most people is if we can do cool. What? Oh, I'm riding. I don't want to ride. Fine. Let's just do this.
That's the other thing too I was going to mention when we were doing our outline. We also have those things
Yeah, definitely. Although I have seen like there's a thing that people have been doing, which is this is a giant Gormagala, by the way. These color palettes weird. Is I saw people grinding. The way they're doing grinding is mount loops for materials, and particularly ones with like elders and things like that. And it's just the gold bug is like MVP. If you pick up gold bug, yeah. Pop firework. So Indominus, I don't know if you're playing Master Duel still. Lunderies is coming out, and the adventures are not too far away. Everyone is going to be very angry very soon. People complain about everyone playing Sword Soul. Wait till they come out. You're going to enjoy a good year of adventures. Are you still playing Master Duel Samurai, or? Oh, Zeus. I'd still play it quite a bit. This is the first game that's pulled me away from Master Duel fully. I've been playing it basically non-stop since it came out. It was one of those things where it was like, I knew it was all I needed to fully return to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because yeah, the stun happened again. All right, I'll talk about that in a sec. Oh, nice. I think Greatsword has stun on the end of its hits now. I think that they've added the crit draw tip of the weapon thing to Greatsword. Because I'm getting stuns on my non-stun hits. That was TCS. And I don't know if it's to buff TCS.
I've noticed what's happening with the Surge Slash as well. Surge Slash has like, I think the A-swings give you a second of invulnerability on its like first hit or its first spin. And the second slap gives you a bit of stun damage as well.
Yeah, so Greatsword's had it for a little while now for people who don't know, because we've always had Slap. Like, Slap is like, that's our main go-to for stun. But if you have Tackle, Tackle is a good amount of stun, but now it has Trip component to it as well, which is crazy. I feel like they've reduced our Trip on other things like Wide Swing, but they've added it more into like some of the other ones. Wide Swing now has tripping component, not tripping, sorry, stun component to it. Definitely, I know that. They've increased the iframes on it. They've, TCS particularly seems to be, I think they've added stun to it. They've reduced down what seems to be iframes on the sheath attack that I use all the time. So I haven't looked at any of the actual patch notes for Sunbreak, but just by feel alone, that's what it seems like has happened. And if there is actually stun on Greatsword's normal swings, that's kind of crazy. That's very, very strong, and that could lead to stun Greatsword returning, which would be a very strange thing to see. I don't know if speedrunners would slot it in. It'd be like an extra stat thing, but yeah, adding that extra level of control might be worth it at times. I was referring to Fireball Dragon? Yeah. I mean, Fireball's strong, but he's not broken tier strong. I think that he's more frustrating than anything, like in particular deck setups.
Daimono, here's that set from earlier.
Wait, what am I doing? I want multiplayer. I forget that you have to do it this way. You go status and then you do that one.
It's real weird, yeah.
Defense boost 7, of course. Of course you did.
Absolutely.
Max might, so you've got for crit for not moving around. Thunder, I'm assuming you're using a thunder gun.
No, it's just the boots.
Oh, I was just on the boots.
I went through everything without them.
Spare shot 3. Stamina surge? Stamina surge? Is that just because you got max might, you want to keep it up?
That's up for debate.
So that's a weird pick on a gun.
Oh, right. I don't know why I didn't. For the guarding, that's why.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Pierce up, ammo up, chain crit. Chain crit. I didn't even think about that for guns. How well does that work?
Very good.
Huh.
With crouching fire, it's fantastic.
Wow. That's pretty cool. I didn't even think about gunners using chain crit. Guard and offensive guard, of course, if you're doing a lot of blocking. I'm assuming it's a heavy bow gun.
Yeah.
Evade extender, focus. So then there's some pissly other stats that just sort of thrown in. Spirit Cole's bird, which everyone uses. That is a weird set. That's a weird set, man.
Gets the job done.
You getting kills in 10 minutes?
I mean, add a couple more minutes here and there.
Because that's the thing. It's funny because if you can combine comfy and attack, you can get to a pretty good point. I pretty much just run aggression. But what are you running? Indominus? Oops, stats. Defense boost 7. Wow, oh my god, you guys are all running defense boost 7. Evade extender is
so easy to get defense boost 7 Daimono. Just one.
Why? But I can run more attack. I can just run more attack. What are you talking about? I can hit harder. What do you mean?
You're gonna survive a hit so you can hit harder.
I survived all hits. How many times have I gone down today?
One.
One? I don't think I have I?
Actually, wait, no, that was the. Serious, never mind.
Bloodright 3. Bloodright. People are saying Bloodright is the comfy stat, and I kind of agree for melee. I don't know if I'll run 3 of it ever. 1 probably.
Oh yeah, Blood is the lifesteal. That's right.
Yeah, it's like a free life. It's nowhere near as strong as the one in Iceborne, but I don't think they'll ever bring that back. Focus 2. Heartbreak. I mean, a lot of people are running Heartbreak specifically for Bloodright, and I think if you're running 3, then maybe, but again, I like to point out the fact that more damage equals Partbreaker. Like, Partbreaker is always a weird stat I've always been in conflict with, where it's like, I could just run more attack and then I will get the Partbreaks anyway. Like, weakness exploit. So you run no crit. Interesting. You run no crit the Indominus. Wide range. Oh, wide range 4. So you're kind of supporting. Yeah, you kind of in a few different places there. In Indominus, you're like a bit. You're a bit supporty, bit defendy. Take a look at yours. Hang on, let's have a look at Zeus's.
I know this is a full set of basics.
Oh, Jarek, thank you for the follow.
Just check this one out after.
Oh, good.
One down.
Zeus. Oops. What do we got? Oh my word. Oh, Zeus. You went, so you've been pretty much, you've gone and did what people were doing for base rise, which I don't know if I completely agree with, but you have got Storm Soul 4, so you're running a Bushi. Or is it Nawa? I forget which one's which. That'd be Nawa because it's Thunder Alignment. Weakness Exploit, Artillery. So this is a, yeah, so you're going full on hard on the Switch Axe Artillery mode. No crit because you don't need it. Attack boost, crit, chain crit plus attack boost. Offensive card. See, you've got a lot of like useless stats because you are running the Nawa set, which again, I like to shit talk that net set so much. I think it's so dumb. I think that they real problem set there.
It does remind me of Metallica a little bit. This is just kind of freeform for everybody.
But it's not that freeform. It's very restrictive in a weird way. Like I can't use this set. It's literally useless for me. There's nothing there. Why would I pick up that set? It has no forced attack, and has all the support extra stats, such as like rapid morph artillery. They kind of don't really fit in necessarily. Welcome to the queue, both of you.
Look at this gun lance.
I'm mainly wanting to survive and help others survive. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you want to play that style, that's your prerogative. That's the thing about MonsterHunter. Like as long as everyone's getting the kill done in like a relative like 10 to 15 minutes, it's fine. As long as you're not just dying over and over. All right. I don't know if this is a nerf or whatever, but there's only like 3 normal level 8 gun lances, from what I can see so far.
But not a whole lot of the other ones. No, like, not really long level 8s or any like wide level 8s. There's one wide level 8. You might have seen the corn hopper around because that's a good one. But the only one. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at any of the gun lances myself. Agitator, see, I want to get Agitator working again, but I don't think it's very good in this game. They nerfed it heavily. Guard, defense boost, guard and defense boost. Weakness exploit, razor sharp. Razor sharp. What are you running? This is a gun lance. Does razor sharp? Yeah. Do you need razor sharp on gun lance? Sharpness with the shelling.
Do you?
Yeah.
Guard up, artillery, bubbly dance.
Yeah, bubbly dance, man.
Heartbreak. This is a part break set, I guess then.
Yeah.
So it's a gun part break set. Okay. Yeah. I get that. Also, Indominus, do you mind dropping out after this one? I think it was, yeah, Indominus was in earlier. So do you mind dropping out and we'll shift Jarek in after this. So yeah, by the way, for anyone just joined the queue, we usually do about 3 hunts. And then we'll swap over. You're always welcome to rejoin the queue as well. So Indominus, if you wanted to get more hunts. Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Indominus. I just want to do the funny meme damage. I mean, that's the thing. You play how you want to play. It doesn't matter. Like, I run raw damage. That's just how I roll. But like, if you want to just want that little bit of extra survivability, oh, you got the bug.
How many hours do you have in this game?
What, in Rise in general?
Just Rise in general. Yeah.
It's the same number as my Hunter rank, hour-wise.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's basically the same. It for whatever reason, it lined up for some reason. I have no idea.
No, but my point is, how do you still have
Do I still have what?
Haven't changed them in like in years.
Why would I need to? I don't understand.
For meme potential.
Oh, you got Indominus? Alright. I'll meet you at Rajang. This quest's actually a little hard, just FYI. This one's got Large Monkey, and Large Monkey does big damage.
Daimono, I wouldn't do big damage if you had big defense.
Sion, thank you for the follow also. Did we get Large Monkey? These event quests or these side quests have like really big versions. No, he's small. Alright, this is gonna be easy. Because again, I don't like giant Rajak. Which is funny because Furious is quite large actually. Ran point blank into Beazle who just fireballed my face. Oh, Beazle, please. Shoot the monkey, don't shoot me. And now the monkey's shooting me. That's what I wanted to see. But yeah, it was kind of surprising because I feel like Master Rank Rajang isn't really that much stronger than base Rise. And then, oh nice. Oh, he's got water on him. I thought he had thunder. Yeah, he's not much stronger than base Rise. And then, which honestly I thought was relatively easy compared to old Rajang. And then, Furious is not that much stronger again, which was kind of surprising.
Yeah, I remember increasing damage from baseline. I don't know if
Yeah, well the thing is he was so fast. Like, he was always a pain in the ass in the back in the day, but he's like, he became particularly rough to fight in World because he got way faster. We were way faster, but he became super fast. And he had one of the big differences between a lot of monsters was he had clutch issues. Like, you couldn't clutch claw him as easy as some of the other monsters. He drove a little bit funny. I don't think he became clutch immune, but like he was able to throw you off stuff, which was a bit different to some of the other monsters. Oh, I forget that we've got a wide ranger. I've got to get used to that. I'm so used to just healing myself. Come here, monkey boy. Yeah, so this is a new thing in G rank, which I don't quite understand. Why he like can fall out of monkey mode and then go back in. Like he just temporarily just falls out of it and he's like, up. And now I'm raged again.
Oh, he just went over the wall.
Yeah, you can go over the wall. I just grabbed the speary birds in the red while I'm on the way. Got to get used to it once we hunt together again. Which part? Chubby buds. The monkey? Oh, as in the wide range, of course. Yeah, the healing. I know. I'm so used to not anyone healing me. I'm like, it's really funny because everyone, like, I run with a mate of mine who's a sword and shield. He never heals anyone. He's like, I was like the other day I was like asking about like Dust of Life, and he's like, I don't even have that in my inventory. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I feel like the fact because there's wide range 4, is it, which gives 3 points, I think.
What was the level 3 decoration before? I didn't overpowered or anything. I haven't used it, but like
It's pretty overpowered.
the level 4 one just gives you like fucking 4 points. Nuts.
It was in Ice. It's because of Iceborne. Like, I feel like if anyone ever wants to question why everything is in such a strange state in this game, it's them figuring out how to balance what happened in Iceborne, where we had this bizarre situation where Fatalis allowed everyone to be infinitely comfy. Like, you could make any set. Like, Atal Kar has nothing on the Fatalis set. That set was just ridiculous. This boy blunkerballing around. But yeah, it was just became this. We may as well capture a CBF fighting this guy for too long. There you go. Oh, Zeus did one as well. All right, he's gonna end up in someone's trap. We've cornered him. Oh no, he went to the gap. Oh no, he's beaming us. He knows. Come on, monkey. No, not that trap. You just made him stronger. I would love that you got stronger. Every time you electrified him, he gets stronger.
Smaller size up here.
Yeah, he was pretty small. I have free meal. Oh, nice, Indominus. It's interesting. There's a streamer I follow, a content creator. It's so funny because he's a bit of a, what's the word I want to look for? Stingy, I guess, sort of person. But it's funny because he does it with video games as well. You know, the type of person that won't use like spare items. They'll just hoard onto them forever, even in Endgame, because they're the one-ofs. So I even have a friend like this in real life where it's like, they'll use free meal because they don't want to have to use the materials. They're like, why would I ever like use my own items when free meal can just give me freebies?
Yo, he's not wrong. Hard free meal decoration, maximum free meal.
I think that was one of those comfy, again, Fatalis I think gave us the ability to have comfy free meal. Which it was kind of required for Fatalis because that fight was fucking long for some people. Like, I think we did. I can't. No, I used to be able to get it down in like sub 20 pretty regularly, but a lot of people would be finding their hunts were being like close to 40, 50 minutes. So I know. It's trolling me with your nothing set. I love that you opened up your book of like sets, and there was so many of them on it, and I was like, any of these DPS sets are just, all of them just seem meme sets. 50 minutes is a long time to fight, and you can still fail it. 50 minutes for, so I'll put it this way, the faster you kill the monster, the less likely you're going to get to the 3-cut threshold. That 50 minutes is the longer it goes, the higher the chance of that happening. Also, thank you for following Sapphire Star. Welcome on in. I assume a world hunter. I'll get a snow beetle. It still amuses me that we can capture Gore when he is an elder. I saw a guy in a sheriff woody layered armor. Yeah, that one's actually surprisingly popular.
Give us a can of gore.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I think there's a lot of room for growth in this, honestly. I think that it's still the hard part. Whoa, we got a slidey boy. They have to make the armor sets. They have to balance the armor sets. Like, which doesn't seem like a lot. And they will have to add the new moves. Like, I didn't get it. That window is so small now.
I'll take it well. This guy and Afterlife, because they're returning monsters that have worked shit like time. They're actually easy to.
This is way easier than Ulchigaru, and it's because of the arenas. Ulchigaru was tough because you had a small space that he would just cover in Frenzy. Now it's like, he just goes where that was dumb of him.
I don't know why they didn't just keep him as an arena fight.
Well, there's that space up there, which would have been fine. It would have been about the correct size as well. Just give him back his rock. It's a big boulder. Nice. Surprisingly, I'm a Genwana of MonsterHunter. I just love Xeno. Xeno's very cool. I honestly, I've talked about this before. People don't really like what's Xeno's Sappy? People don't really like Sappy too much because it's just a big dragon. Sappy is genuinely one of my favorite monsters ever. He's a giant red dragon. He looks dope. I love his design so much. It's so clean. I love the Sapphire Star. I love that he has the transitionals. The floor being a mechanic that you could, like, you have straight up, like, floor destructive things that knock down the monster. I really like Sappy. I just wish he wasn't on rotation. That was probably the biggest downfall for me with World was rotational super bosses. Ooh, I might have to eat a nullberry.
This is also another crazy thing to know. I've been doing a bunch of deep dives about the old MonsterHunter game. I don't know if I know the Sunbreak. I want to play MonsterHunter.
Which one? Oh god. I don't think I could go back that far, man.
I heard some things about it. I realized that MonsterHunter is supposed to be a survival game.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
That's why they were so slow. They were meant to be like... I think their intention was to one day make it like an open worldy sort of survival thing. Because the weird transitional map thing was just the restrictions they had at the time. But yeah, that's why we got like remnants of all that sort of stuff where it's like, people are like, why have we got cold drinks? It's like, well, because we used to have to trek into cold areas and shit. Oh, I got it. Oh, I killed it. What is it there?
See what the particles, you can only hunt monsters at certain times of the year and shit like that, and it's just slog. But
Yeah. Well, Fatalis was officially said to be, said by the team was to be the final event go crazy with this. Well, the thing is, so Indomus, in case you didn't know, the final, the team that worked on Elatrion and Fatalis is the team that made this, the GU team, which has kind of been weirdly split now. I don't know what kind of, I feel like the A team and the B team don't exist anymore. I think it's A team, B team, C team, and C team is currently looking after Rise, from what it feels like, and A and B are working on World 2. And perhaps they're not. Maybe they're working on Dragon's Dogma. Or like, maybe that's where they are and why it's taking a little bit longer. It's really hard to tell.
Oh, I forgot about that. And what do you think of the Dragon's Dogma reveal, by the way?
God, it's such an awkward event. It's so...
It was like, oh, we're announcing a video. It's like, okay. A video on the game, alright. And then at the very end of that video, they were like, oh, by the way, here's Dragon's Dogma 2.
The thing is, considering the leaks, that game has either been in development for 3 to 4 years, or it actually was in its early stages when it got leaked, and then it got stuck in a weird like stasis, which is entirely possible because how Capcom structures their teams and they've been moving people about and stuff like that. But we literally know nothing. Like, there's so little we know, but we know that the closest DNA they have is DMC and Monster Hunter. DMC is now finished. I don't think they're working on another one just yet. And because Itsuno is like, that's his thing. And then Monster Hunter is working on their next gen one, very, very likely. But they also were working on this. So I don't know. It's really going to be weird to see what actually happens with that release. All right, so I think Indominus dropped out. So yeah, you're welcome to jump in now, Jarek. I'll fix up the queue. So I think I'll remove Zeus, and next is Jarek. So you're welcome to join in. I know I'll be out of spoilers, but my favorite monster of all time is the Hunted 100 or of SB. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid to know which one is the 71 and the 100. All I know are the next two thresholds are 70 and 100. So I have an assumption as to which ones they are, but I don't know which one's in which order. Oh my god, 999. Oh, Jarek, you're 50 as well. Cool. Yeah, I could never do the 999. I'd die. I play a lot of MonHunter, but not that much. I was going with fighting Shigeru. Well, if it isn't the Shag Master himself. My mates call him Shigeru Miyamoto. Or Shaggy.
Do you know how many fruit skills are completely changed at level 4, by the way?
Sorry, what was the question?
Oh, do you know any fruit skills like completely change at level 4?
I don't know. Like I said, I barely looked at the food in this game. I've been there's too much to do right now that I've not taken the time to slow down and look at so many different things. So I haven't looked at what the changes are to food skills.
The only one I've noticed is Bombardier, because I eat that occasionally. But it stops your shelling from consuming. It's basically raise the sharp for shelling occasionally.
Wow, that sounds dope.
It is.
Oh, my charms. Hang on, I gotta get my charms out. I've just been burning all my old charms because they're useless to me. So if I get a perfect roll charm, I get a perfect roll charm, but very unlikely I do.
You're just burning all of them on now. Think of all the sets you could have made.
No, but the rarity 10s are going to be easily able to do it because we just get so many free extra slots on it.
I've been locking charms that I think are kind of interesting and taking advantage of the whole like the old days of the reincarnation.
All right, let's do this. I have the Urgent Crest Furious. I'm happy to join that. As long as Zeus is happy to do it. Zeus is almost up to it from what I saw. Terrible. Give me a sec, chat. I'm just burning shitty charms. I just wanted to get it to 16. Probably don't have enough actually. What I'll do, I'll just do proper melding. Nope. I wish I wouldn't ask you every single time. It's so annoying. Don't use the accelerant.
You don't want your charms instantaneously?
No, I put them on so I'm doing while I'm hunts. If I want it instantaneous, I'll do it at another time. Because otherwise I'll be here forever. Let's get this set up. My new MR Naga IG set. What does Naga got in Master Rank? It's like dodge and things like that. They've made him. They've gone back into. He's less crit, more dodge from memory, which isn't bad. It's just I feel like people are not going to be using it as much. One more box. Surely I could fill up something here. I'm over.
Actually, I wonder if Windproof
60.
stops you getting blown back from the doors. That monsters do.
No, that's, I'm fairly sure that's actually the, you need, that's part of, the knockback skill, or it's a part of the raw skill. It's one of them, I can't remember. Does stop Kushala though. Kushala's black is, not that strong. And I think they might want to buff him. Because his black aura doesn't push you back anymore. Because I'm not really, I don't have that much wind resist on me, and I don't really find him that problematic.
They don't need to bring back that Daimono, no way.
I kind of agree, but at the same time, I feel like they need to, I like new Kushala, but it's shocking that they haven't given him a form of aura. Alright, this is good. This is, okay, so chat, this is my, the last progress quest I actually did was this fight, so this will be good to show off anyway. So we've done Nawa, we're now doing Furious. The other one we didn't show off was Ibushi, but we know what Ibushi's like. Thinking of doing a dual blade set with fire element, ice element. I need some ideas what skills. I don't know. I'm not really a dual blade player. Razor sharp is more than likely definite you need, depending on the weapon type.
I'm definitely not the right person to ask because I prioritize stamina.
Yeah, well, stamina is good. There's the new demon mode stuff, which is quite nice, but I would suggest if you're running particularly elements and you want to focus on elements, it makes it hard because if you're splitting the element, but crit element plus crit is not bad.
Oh yeah, I don't know if because Helion mode being a dual blade decoration is pretty cool.
Oh, this is a really cool animation actually. This might be the best new animation.
Oh, actually, speaking of weapon specific decoration, it raises your top level by 1, but I'm not sure about that.
I'm not sure.
Because it doesn't change the top level number. It raises your weapon straight level.
Oh, I love that.
Oh. It does something.
I'm a big fan of like Super Saiyan Rajang, like just exploding onto the scene. Though we don't see who wins this fight, but I think Kushala technically should still win this, but yeah, that's true.
Still look at the box. Thing.
What?
Just looking at that box at the start of the quest.
What? Yeah. Do you not pick up the healing item?
No, never.
That's crazy. I can't believe that of all people you're talking about free meal, and it's like the box has like literally four free max potions for you.
That's because fucking 4 Ultimate and Generations of that shit. Like,
yeah, that's true. Well, we didn't have a box. We just get dropped in a random location, and it wouldn't give it the loot.
They just had nothing in it. If you went all the way back to base game.
Yeah, it is interesting that it's a change that they made with World, where they kind of were like, let's kind of make boxes useful. Oh, what? Oh, because I hit him in the back. That's my bad.
I think that was from survival aspect to being just about the DPS big boss fight.
Yep, we're close. This game's a lot more. People don't want to believe it. This game became very MMO-y at some point, and I mean that's kind of part of why Frontiers exists. But I don't really have a problem with that personally, but as an MMO player. I don't know if I can get another punch in. Someone else got it. Mendasi! Hey Raiders, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're currently watching Rajang beat his head into a wall.
Yeah.
How you all doing? and it's furious Rajang. So spoilers ahead if you haven't seen, but we are at Hunter rank 50, so we're fighting big boys. We're in big boy territory. How are you guys doing? I'll give you a shout out once this ogre stops trying to slap me. Dude, Rajang's gone to the other side of the map. Give me a sec. Come on, dog. How was stream? How are you guys doing? Give me a quick shout out. Those boys better not come and get me. I'm doing great. My bitrate started tanking. Oh no!
Basement staircase key. Now that I have that, nothing bad can happen.
I knew where that clip was going.
I've never seen you jump like that.
Don't jump! Fuck!
That's pretty funny.
Oh,
Get me the fuck!
my God.
I'm gonna chase these
I
little
think
fish.
you broke the couch.
How high did you jump in this clip? That's okay, man, Desi. You forgot about that one. I like how the clip thing always grabs like old clips for people. Did you help me get the materials for the final boss? Yes, of course, Simon. Definitely, when you jump in, I have no quest preferences. Generally, I leave it up to people joining the lobby who gets to choose the quest. Just like Jarek's helping, we're helping Jarek here, we're more than happy to help you. But on that note, Zeus, if you wouldn't mind jumping out. Are we at 3 for you? I can't remember. I need to get better at counting. Hunting's become a blur sometimes, or I go fight after fight. I broke my couch in that clip? You're joking. Dude, that's crazy. But yeah, I definitely, hunting becomes like a bit of a blur for me. I'm like, hunts only like take 10-15 minutes, but it's like, it's so easy to go from one to the next one. So I've talked about this before just because I love MMO theory, but if you didn't know, there's a reason why MMOs have trended to a certain sort of developmental style for like how people play it, which is funny because now we've got the opposing thing of like essentially people playing WoW Classic and stuff, but it's called the 20-minute loop. It's the same as like when you're working. So when you're at work, like if you need to take a certain amount of break after a certain amount of time, if you've been doing constant concentration. And so a lot of things for gaming are designed around the concept of the 20-minute loop. Micro games are usually produced around 3 to 5 minutes. But yeah, so for Monster Hunter, you'll notice hunts usually don't go more than 20 minutes. Like that's like the upper echelon. And you think about how like tired you get. Wow, we're bullying this boy. So that's why I generally suggest people try and get yourself enough DPS so you're not fighting for like as 20 minutes, because that's the extent of exhaustion generally for mental interaction. But that's why Fatalis was so hard for people. Fatalis and Elatrion were long fights when they first came out. That 50 minutes was fucked. Elatrion could be really long. If people weren't doing the elemental thing and they had to do multiple waves of him, we did some very long Elatrions when helping people. No, you can survive through damage. That was a quest we... Oh no, I can't. Okay, we're good. Who's waking up? Either me or do you want to... I can wake up unless you want to.
Actually, hold on.
Oh, never mind. Jarek just did it. Okay. Some people just want to go. Oh yeah, you might have to test that. I don't know. For me, it's like it's always one big hit. So. Oh hey, it's Mag. Mag, come back. Wait. Okay. Guess we're riding Goss again. Everyone gets him out, but me. I'll just ride my dog over here.
Yo, how'd you monster fight here?
This is really, that's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
This is gonna suck when they end, by the way, because they'll stick around. So I don't really want to get in there because it's gonna be hard to see what Rajang's attacking. I think it's been a while since I've seen everyone getting a monster. Where's Monkey gone? Monkey, come back! Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh my god,
I think I got a KO in there. God. This poor monkey. People are like, Furious is scary. It's like this poor monkey in the middle. Ow! Mag! What the hell? He sticks around. Nah, that... Again, it's funny how thresholds work. So I think they've actually lowered the status effect threshold. I think it comes down faster now. Because I've seen way more para and stuns in a shorter window than I think I've ever seen before. Yeah, so mounting is a status effect. So yes, it's the same thing, like the window, and that's probably maybe that's why they did it. They just wanted more mounts. But yeah, the threshold seems way lower now. Either the reset happens faster, or it's just we got more status relative to the monster itself. I can't tell. Crunch. Oh no, jerk! That's alright, we got insurance. I would imagine this is not a fun monster to fight as an insect glaive. A monster that generally likes pokes and is quite low to the ground. Oh, I almost rolled into that. Oh, look at the big rock! He's got the big rock! I want that stun. Have we got... I feel like a stun must have gone out at some point. Okay. If that's the only one we've got, it should have reset by now. No! That was on you. Oh, I keep getting hit by collateral damage. I'm always thinking me in hunts, if I'm not good enough, that I just hunt alone. I mean, do you know what's funny about that? Is like it's kind of surprising to me how many people are adverse to hunting multiplayer in Monster Hunter. I think that's what kind of makes this game special, is because I can play so many action games where I could go fight monsters solo. I think these games having the ability to do an action RPG that has... Ooh, I have to stay down. Don't follow up. Ooh. Is like, I can play so many action games. This is an action game that allows me to play with other people, and that's something special. Well, it was something special. We're actually approaching an era now that, like, this will be the standard for gaming, which I'm totally okay with. You think about, like all the RPGs that have come out over the years that are now just action RPGs. Please don't touch me, monkey. Also, this can't kill you anymore. Whoa!
It can if
you don't have the... Well, that's the thing. In World, the grab would kill you. Like, he'd pick you up, put you to his mouth, and just beam in your face. I don't have a white bug. Easy. But yeah, like, I think he's still way less threatening than the World iteration. He's actually doesn't feel too different from his standard counterpart as well, and I think that kind of makes him a bit weird too. He's kind of lost his unique factor as Furious.
Speaking of the multiplayer, I don't know if you're into this time on the multiplayer you did at the start. Like day one, Sunbreak, it was rough. It was rough. People like weren't making armor and they were just trying to push like late game with their high rank sets, and it's just you can't really you can do that for a point. You kind of need to make armor. Like you can't just keep going with like 300 defense.
Yeah, I did it till end of 3. And I was still pretty comfy up until that point because my damage was, like I said, the sets for G rank are not that much different to they're not that different to what we got to with fully completed gears in high rank, but the defense does matter. So it was like at a certain point you had to transition over, and I didn't want to do it until I had enough monsters to be able to find and pick something. And it was a pretty easy transition for me, but I heard people taking it all the way to endgame, like to the final boss, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, you'd be getting one shot, but like Malzeno would have been a nightmare. Like,
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna hop out. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, Zeus. You can always hop back in after as well if you want to put yourself in queue again. And yeah, so Sion if Indominus, if Zeus drops out, and then sorry, right.
Oh shit! Oh my god, that did so much more damage than I thought it was going to. And he died. Fuck! Oh my god, I can't, that rock killed me. So I was like full HP. How much was Boulder slowly falling over due to you? Oh my god.
Oh, I muted myself. Thank you, Gar. I don't know how I did that. I must have tapped 2 hotkeys at once. Apologies. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well. I thought it was just me. Yeah, no, that was me. That was all on me. My setup's all kind of whack right now because Discord is not playing ball, and I'm currently streaming with Samurai. So, open hoop. We do have a queue, so Titan, if you wanna do ! Join, you should be able to join. Also, welcome in Gremlin Kicker and Titan. Gar, if you wanted to jump in. We've been doing 3 hunts and then we rotate, so you're all welcome to join. But right now we're gonna help Sion. I keep saying it wrong. Sinon prepping for the final boss. Is that what we're heading towards?
Oh, MR100, hell yeah.
What, sorry?
Someone's MR100.
That's a good point, Jarek. If you wanted to jump back in, if you sign up now, then I can hold on to you, and then I can loop back around to you if you need. All right. Let's.
Also, Daimono, question for you. Because you probably use Greatsword a lot. Did they add new weapon poses? Because I think they did.
You can't ask me that. I don't know what weapon poses we had.
You haven't used the Greatsword weapon poses? What are you talking about?
I think there is. I think I noted 1 or 2. Where are they? Where are the weapon poses? I actually have forgotten. Chat, how do I get to weapon poses?
Full menu.
Post sets, that's right.
Or on your little blue score wheel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is new. 7, 8. Yeah, I think these two are new. Yeah, I think the last two are new. Which this one's very cool. I like this one's my pose. And then this one's dope. This one's so good. Look how good this is. If this doesn't have big dick great sword energy, I don't know what does. Look at this. I also I like this jacket because it has that symbol on the back. Alright, what are we fighting? Oh, we are fighting the final boss. Oh, it's Master Rank 6. My brain is Master Rank 10 was the final boss.
I also haven't used this set before, so should be fine.
Actually, I should probably double check I did do stuff I did. This is a fun boss though. Genuinely, this is one of the better spectacles. I was quite disappointed by Nawa Nobushi, I'll be honest. This feels like a more like appropriate Monster Hunter final boss. Because it's got spectacle, it has DMC energy, which I really like, and it kind of has like it feels like you've got some sort of calamity that you're trying to stop, rather than like weird silly snake thing that wants to give birth. And I always find it funny with like with elders and stuff like that, where it's like they go down the route of like, oh, you know, this giant thing, it's actually causing all the monsters to go crazy. I don't think they could have really justified it with Nara and Ibushi. The rampages were a bit like felt disconnected to them, but the Kuros, I would say the Kuros, definitely the Cheerios, made it feel like it tied back to it. Alright, we all ready? Everyone's super buffing. Oh my god, Nail, you're so shiny. Look at Nail's nipples when it's like it hits the light right. It's like, I love the Basil set, it's really good, but that little plate on the chest piece, sometimes the lighting just does not like it. Alright, we good? This also, this feels like an appropriate final boss for Monster Hunter as well because it's not that hard. Nipples. Yeah, big disc nipples. I still haven't found the appropriate, like, what is the optimal way to fight this thing.
Like, oh, you can roll down and do with the dual blade, what the hell?
That probably is the optimal way to fight, let's be honest.
That's ridiculous. Like Xenogear all over again.
I mean, you gotta give it to the dual blades. They like you can't offer them a big monster and be like, not give them a roll down the monster. I'll try and get tail as fast as I can.
Very fun.
Actually, you have dual blades. You can help me with this. Unless you want to go back break, which can you get back break on this boy?
I mean, I don't know. The tail though is very difficult to replace. Holy shit, that reminds me. They fucking neutered my boys the Regios. Have you seen what it does now? How it works?
With what part?
Just blade scale home and skill them.
Oh, no, I haven't actually used it at all.
I hate it.
Why? What does it do now?
It's amazing, you know, it's terrible.
Why?
Because you actually have to dodge an attack. You can't just have weapon and
Oh, is it not a roll anymore?
You have to have a window 5 or whatever to get through an attack first and then it's off.
Oh.
On the positive side, it's a little more than just a window 5 points of stuff. And it really goes on quick with stuff.
Uh-oh. Alright, we've turned around.
Has a benefit because you can actually aggressive.
That's weird. That might be it makes sense. I mean, it was a bit easy to use for free sharpness, but we got other free sharpness things anyway. I mean, look at this, how much sharp this sword has anyway.
Keeps in the hunter basically from the
I think piercing thunder meta is for the big man. Oh, outside of that crown, without having to use whatchamacallit. Oh my god, so the thing is, I've noticed this, some people have been like going into it, and I think that's probably smart to do, because you can just dive it. But also, you can be sucked from away from the rock. It's not, you're not just safe behind there if you're not angled correctly. It's pretty bloody. So, be careful where you're standing during that. Again, and that is also a very MMO thing. I love how much MMO is just bled into Monster Hunter. Because yeah, I'm not sure if it's like people go tail first or they go, oh, he's right on top. I can't get to it. He's literally on top of it. I can't get to it. There we go. Nice. Alright. Is this a hard knockdown? I can't remember. No, he doesn't give a shit. This is a tanky lad. Oh, I forgot about fireworks. 2 head breaks, each hand and tail. But is there a priority, Garo? Do you take a hand? I feel like hands first, because head you'll get from the hand knockdowns. And you want to try and do them as soon as possible. Also, I don't know if you can break the hands in P1, because I've never managed to do it, even though everyone attacking the same hand. Tail you can do. Actually, I'm not even sure if you can do tail now, I've said that aloud.
No,
You can?
yeah.
But what if you miss it from like going down to the next floor? Oh really? Some of these head looks like savvy. I feel like that's the thing. I feel like this feels a lot more like more modern Monster Hunter. I should just challenge him. That's what I should do. See ya, buddy. We'll watch it once. I'll watch it once because we haven't seen it today. Someone play Kirby sound effect, please, now.
What Kirby sound effect could go here, though?
Just the suck. The big suck. Actually, I want that mod for PC. Please just replace every sound effect on this fight with Kirby-related noises. This is I really like this scene here. It's very anime. The bats being shown and then going straight after them. You know, I just realized this has Gogmazios' skeleton.
Oh, really?
Is it? All I see is a Cantor. Is he Gog? I mean, I've never fought Gog, so I don't actually know. Yeah, I didn't. Well, I've talked about this before. I've never done final G rank 4, both 4 and 3. Oh, almost crushed me. I know, he's the one that everyone talks about. It's like, you need to go back and do. Oh, someone got tail. Nice. It is close to Gogs? Oh, okay. Alright. So, alright. We're now at the point where I feel like we could talk about it. Then again, I don't know what it necessarily is at Hunter rank 100, but I'm fairly sure I'm confident in this, that it's not GOG, because otherwise I would have seen people talking about it. But the rumors were, when there was 3 leak lists going around, One was quite genuine. It was 100% correct. But one of them actually said that Gogmazios was the super boss in post this monster. And I almost believed it, but I'm going to go with not true now.
That would be
Ow.
so cool though.
I wasn't sure what the follow-up was there. But yeah, I think people will be, considering how much he's talked up, and so many people are newer hunters, I think that people would kind of lose their shit. FaceTime. You're gonna stand dead center and get flattened like a pancake. So I don't know if this is true, but when I was doing this with smaller groups, you don't actually have to shoot the extra balls out of the sky because Fiora will do it. But definitely want to try and focus the same ones together just to force them to slide. Otherwise you won't have enough time. Yeah, pretty much. This section here, like I've seen so many. We've been in so many groups that are not able to get it down. No, that's the thing. I think that's the point of it. It's like it's not too hard to dodge it, but getting all four of them, all three of them, it's pretty tough. In three player, nigh impossible. I haven't really been able to get it down with three. Be like a second coming of Black Dragons of Iceborne. That would be really good. It's the thing, I would really like it. Again, I think people wouldn't necessarily want it to be necessarily in Rise, but it would give it something unique. Top, middle, oops, that was my bad. Top, middle, pop is the correct order. Yeah, so I think that's, yeah, so you go top right, bottom left, bottom right. Because the middle one's hard to see which one is actually middle, because the bottom one sucks. Because it's very wiggly. I'm not going to be able to finish this. Oh, I got it. What broke actually though? Crunch. I love the sun. The sun's so good. Uh-oh. They're quite quick. Oh, no. So where does the firework come from?
How is it supposed to be? You don't need like
I didn't realize it was just an extra skill that they got. I love that this is like a big arena though.
I think for rousing no damage whereas the fire is the big satisfying.
I can't. Reposition. I'm guessing you can't break his parts here when he does this transition.
That'd be really good.
Ow.
How'd you like that one, Daimono?
Right on the face. I probably shouldn't do that because I'm wasting time waiting for my character to get up there. Yeah, generally the second version of this I find is easier for some reason. Also, it might be just people like narrowing in, they've like gotten used to doing it. And I'm gonna get the last one. Oh, there we go. Oh no. I've only ever managed to stop this once, by the way, like fully.
Same. Just one time.
Oh, there we go. There's number 2.
It is totally worth it. Huge opportunity with that.
Yeah, also it does a huge amount of damage to him. We should probably be attacking face, but we're dum-dums. I can't do that. No, I can do that, but I don't want to do that. I'll get this prepared so when he falls down from... think he's going to inch forward? No. Oh no, the sun. So, I didn't know he has... This is another phase. I didn't realize this was straight up another phase. Because I didn't see different attacks when I did him the first time around. But then he started doing rocket hands and this other thing. I was like, oh. Yeah. It's pretty cool. This is... Monster's very, very cool. I'm glad they went with the rule of cool for making a design like this. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Like, it doesn't matter how annoying it is. It doesn't matter. It's just flashy. Look how flashy this monster is. He throws suns at you. Literally has beams. He's gonna eat Nail and me. I had no idea what that attack was. Yeah. Oh, this is the thing. So this is the attack I've never seen before. Like, I don't know how this works. Like, I think I just move. Yeah, so he hits half the arena. I see. That's like the second time I've seen that. The sun. He's a living embodiment of the sun. I like he's meant to be the devil, but he's like, he produces his own light, which is pretty cool. Uh-oh. Wrong attack. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When people compare him to Xeno, I get it, but at the same time, he's pretty unique in terms of how he attacks. Like, he's not even like Safi either. Oh. Bad RNG orb. Look how aggressive this monster is. All these people with shields just challenging the world. I need my slab of metal. It's blue. Oh. Hello, I'm almost dead. No, this is actually proving I don't need defense level 7. I got hit by all that and I was fine. Did I have a turtle? I did. No, do I? Ah, well, I don't need him. Man, he's just being a big old butt right now. Yeah. Wait, you're wide range dual blades. What a weird combination.
I've got like nothing to put in a level 4 slot. I'm like, yeah, he's wide range. Fuck it. Why not?
Ah, no eat. Oh, that was rocket hands. Yeah, I'm just flailing at this point. One hit in the head. There it is. Oh, we just caught that. was kind of expecting him to explode there. I missed the tail. Where was the tail? Uh-oh. This Palco thinks he doesn't need... I don't need full defense. What are you talking about, Indominus? Look, I didn't... I'm fine on purple sharpness. I didn't die. Everyone else healed me. It's the natural order. I've got a dog.
I like that part.
But yeah, I've been seeing, so it's interesting with people. I think people are going to get themselves killed running this boss's armor set, just FYI. Because people are talking about how it's top tier, it's the best speedrunner set by far. But it's really good. It's stupid good. However, the issue with this is, I think it's like when people ran Safi Jeeves. Was it Safi Jeeves? Chat, which was the one that had the self-damaging one? Was it in Iceborne? It was Safi's, wasn't it?
Well, to be fair, the Shaguru Magala one has that, and it's really good.
It has a self-damage.
Yeah, because while you're afflicted with frenzy, it just drains your health until you get rid of the frenzy.
Oh, it drains your health. I didn't realize that. Interesting.
Attack boost and stamina.
I haven't seen anyone talk about using that one yet, so I'm assuming it's not that powerful. It was Safi, yeah. Because that was the set that I remember people watching, so many people getting meta sets, putting on the Safi gear and then just die. And I'm like, you're not doing damage if you're dead, bro. Fine, you could use a different set. But sometimes that's the get good mentality. Oh fuck. Now, did you just hit 100 just then? Or you just haven't done your 100 quest? I hated Safi's self-harm. I love the transformation. I didn't... Yeah, so I had the same issue in Dominus, because I was a great sword. It was not a great set to run on great sword, because we didn't get enough benefit from... It required small hits. It was more beneficial for small hit weapons. So it was just a bit too clunky for us to use. Even partially using it. So only specific greatsword builds really utilized it in certain streamers. I was 100 when I came out and got it last. Oh, is he gonna save it for tomorrow, Garo? I'm curious what it is. I can do. Yeah, of course you can, Sam. Yeah, you're the lowest. Usually, lowest hunter gets priority is our standing. Also, 3 of us here are very, very leveled. If I recall, I used Nami and Goldrath. So that would have been an elemental build.
Oh, I wish Namiel came back.
I bet you do.
That Eldragon's amazing.
I hated Nami. Nami was an elemental fight. She had mass physical resistance. Are you just not wearing anything? Oh, okay. No, not elemental? Really? Goldrath was crit element, wasn't it? Trying to remember. Because Nami had critical element surge, and Goldrath had crit element, from memory? It's been a while. Oh, what time is it? Oh my god, I haven't taken any breaks. That's silly of me. All right, we'll push through. We're just going to do one long session today, I think. I should take a mini break at some point, though. Goldrath was You Can't Kill Me, was it? It was Divine Blessing. Oh, it was Divine Blessing. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, the Divine Blessing uncapped.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I talked about, like, the Fatalis set. That was just pretty much everyone ran in Fatalis. That was just... The boosted Divine Blessing was just nuts. It was just impossibly strong. What did you say about my favorite Elder? Seriously, I don't mind the Nami fight itself. It was I did so little damage on that fight being a greatsword because elemental just sucked for us. You had to play in a particular style to have elemental work, and it always just sort of frustrated me. That's why it's like, you can talk about like how like greatswords are just always physical and longsword and stuff, but it really hampered greatsword. Like we can't really benefit from elemental. Even with the boosts they gave us, we were like not the best elemental. I may as well just play the different weapon at that point.
Think about it like this. If time spent not looking at the box, then spent together with
I mean, it takes you 2 seconds to pick up the thing. It's like, it takes so little time and it's right there. And you get 4 free healing. 4 free healing, very good.
That's it.
You all suffered in Elatrian. Elatrian was a miserable fight for greatswords at the start. What are we fighting? Malzeno? Why is everyone like elsewhere? Why am I the only one at Malzeno? What's going on?
Think about it like this way. The longer the hunt goes, the better worth the spirit bugs are.
I guess.
Think about it like that.
I'd rather not. Oh wait, I'm on. I thought I was on Malzeno for some reason. So, by the way, Espiness is actually a really good mount. Like, a really good mount. Except if this scenario happens, where I'm not getting knockdowns. Can't see. I don't know if I can get an extra attack. There we go. Where is everyone? What's happening?
I'm coming, man. You got about half of them. Gee, relax. Get the shit first, man.
Now we've found out why Samurai takes more than 10 minutes on a hunt.
Oh, alright, if 10 of those minutes has been buffing up, making myself strong, so the hunt only takes 10 more.
You're not going to get that strong. I assure you of that. I've never seen such a diverse subject in MonsterHunter than Elatrian. I know, that's true. That's actually that's a good point. Like...
What are your thoughts on Elatrian? Like, I fucking hate it, but
I understand it. Like, I understand, like, this is that thing, I've talked about it before, where you want to look at, the interesting turning point is Behemoth. Because, not the fact that MonsterHunter Frontiers exists, it's the fact that they worked directly with the 14 team to make a MMO-like experience which seemingly just changed their design philosophy on boss fights. And I think Behemoth is possibly one of the worst things they did to the game. I genuinely think that fight is really problematic. Temper Behemoth was awful. It was genuinely a miserable experience for me because I did it with randos. I was back when I wasn't streaming and I didn't have any friends playing it, and it was a genuinely miserable experience. And yep, that's it. You've just stated the problem with the fight. Because it was a forced multiplayer fight that had specific like fight requirements. Monster Hunter was never like an MMO style. Oh, that hurt. Like, yes, that's true. Yeah, toxic MMO behavior started to bleed through into Monster Hunter, and it kind of made me a little upset. And well, oh, no, you forget there's one more. There's one monster that also caused the same problems as tempered Behemoth. Did you ever do Leshen?
One time, and never touched over again.
That Leshen fight is not good. I actually genuinely think don't. I like the Behemoth fight. I think the Behemoth fight's fun. I think the Leshen fight is kind of also a miserable experience just all around, even without that. But I think Behemoth is more to blame for the problems that came from a lot of that stuff. But my point being, okay, moving back to my point, was the fact that started the trend, the almost MMOS style design, like hiding behind rocks and doing stuff, which, like, I don't have necessarily an issue with that, I think it's when you have forced requirements where you have to do the fight how the fight is required to be done. Monster Hunter has never been I would say, you have to do the fight how you have to do the fight. Which, like, I think there's room for it. I think when you have to have it, like, it's a hard requirement, I think is problematic. Yeah, like... Yeah, if you want to push people, like, the solution to... Oh god, that move just kills people. The solution to a lot of that stuff is, if you want people to play a different thing, just buff up another area of it. Like, if you want people to play crit element, make it so it scales better on greatsword. Make it so there's just better gear things. Make it so there's more sub skills. If you open Pandora's box and you create something where it's like, oh, now there's a skill that's too strong, then you can balance it. You can straight up change the stats on it. If you make an encounter where someone hard requires to do something that's baked into the encounter, you can't undo that. The only thing you could do is you can just water down the fight, that's something that happens in MMOs all the time, where people talk about doing content before nerf. Like, I could read off a whole heap of fights from WoW and Final Fantasy where that happens. And that's just a timing thing, and that's going to happen always with MMOs. It's just how it be, just to make it more accessible for everyone to do it. However, I got back grab. In Monster Hunter, you can't really do that very easily. And I don't think you want to do that. So I think it's a design philosophy thing at the end of the day. But personally, I think if they want to go that route, you might be better forcing, like, encouraging people to play different styles of like stats and stuff like that than forcing encounters necessarily. Anyway, rant over. That topic, I feel like that topic particularly is a Pandora's box with the Latreon, because I think it asked some really, like, modern questions to Monster Hunter, which I don't think people wanted to necessarily hear. Because there's a lot of people that just have disdain for the world, just in general. Like, they don't like modern Monster Hunter. Like, but I would say, like, look how fast this gameplay is that you're watching. Like, I'm kind of tuning out a bit, but this monster is very quick. And you didn't really have that in old Monster Hunter. Like, go watch footage of 2 or 3 even. Like, it's not this. They're completely different games to some degree, and it's like, you're okay to enjoy the old stuff, but just be aware things move forward. Oh. Well, it's funny because I was who was it? Someone in the chat was talking earlier where it's like there was something on the Switch store that had was it the cover art for Monster Hunter 3, and then I got excited for, like, Monster Hunter 3 on Switch. I'd replay it. It's a bit of a slog. But I honestly, it would be just cool for people who haven't seen old Monster Hunter to watch 3 all the way through. Like, exactly. Like, I mean, that would be just free money if they did port it, honestly, because they already have the Wii U port. Like, who's gunning me? So this game gave me Punishing Draw 3 Talisman. Oh god. There's only one game, and at one point, that Punishing Draw was ever actually useful. Did I talk about it on the stream? Or was it me talking to people yesterday? The concept of stun greatsword. Ow.
We were talking about it about 10 minutes ago.
Is that how short my memory is? I had a feeling, I was like, did I bring it up during this stream or did I bring it up, like, somewhere else? But anyway, stun greatsword. Like, that was one period in time where stun, like, greatsword could run stun, punishing draw, crit draw, and what was the other? There was one other skill that people usually paired with, and it was like, that was just a specific style of greatsword for a period, and I would not suggest I don't want them to bring that back. It sucked. I don't like crit draw greatsword. I've never liked it. Quick sheath, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I must have talked about it off stream because I was talking about quick sheath with people. But yeah, it was one of those things where it was very specific time frame, and like it had its day in the sun. Well, I don't want that to come back.
Oh, actually, speaking of quick sheath, I did play on the whole but fucking quick shoot, if they lose that quick shoot, is busted. It makes sense that it speed it up, but like, holy shit, it's unusable without quick shoot.
Dude, you want to talk? Well, this is the thing. This is why people are a little upset with the longsword, because the longsword opened up such a that weapon has been the Pandora's box for Monster Hunter weapons, because we all have counters now. We are all very quick. Longsword really was like the power scaling thing of like it raised the roof, which it raised the floor. So it was good that it happened, but it's also like modern Monster Hunter is kind of this way because of longsword. That, and I would say actually switch axe in a weird way. That's not on me, that's on you. I think people gave the Behemoth a pass because it was a crosser event. It was also not required as well, by the way, in Dominus. I think that's a big difference too. It was a side quest. Yeah, that's it. One of the best layered armors in the game. And there's always been a hunt the way you want, but slate on the required for you to play aggressive elemental. Yeah, I think that's the thing. You could play whatever style you wanted to, in a sense, against Behemoth, but I think there was a good thing that they did, which I kind of liked. There was an element about the Behemoth fight that I really liked, which was a thing that made the fight way easier. Have a tank and a healer. Literally turn it into an MMO. Have it so you have someone have aggression on the head and have a shield, and then just have someone with wide range on the back.
I like that thing, but the only problem with that is the fact that you fucking need DPS for
to meet the requirement. Yeah. It was meant to be a balanced fight, and that's what made the tempered version so rough, because going into randos without a tank and a healer was a tough experience, a real tough experience. Like Nail's gun's just still going off randomly. But yeah, I that's the thing. I understand people's qualms with Elatrion and Behemoth, but I think there was ways they could have done it, but I don't know if it was necessarily the right fit for Monster Hunter. And it's like, in ways you can look at them as one-offs, but they did change their design philosophy from here on there. And they did learn things. Like, I want them to try things, because people talk about how Monster Hunter was pretty bland for a while there. Like 4 brought in a lot of people, but older Monster Hunters were like, this kind of feels like we're reaching a point of the same. We're getting a lot of sameness, and then like the Celebration game GU kind of showed that was like this is the extent of where we can take this. But World was like the redo. Like World changed everything. Oh, nice, I got a mantle.
Is this considered Monster Hunter 6, or is this also like a spin-off game?
It's a 6. There's no way it's a spin-off at this point.
Okay, alright.
People like to say it's a spin-off, but there's no way it's not. It got an expansion. Like, if it was just Rise, then maybe I'd be like, oh yeah, it's not. But it's expanding the repertoire, and there hasn't been anything in between. Like, they're clearly making this a mainline.
I noticed they stopped putting numbers over the title. I think because people don't buy it if it's got
a number. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. I feel like that's fair enough. I mean, people know that it's the IP is Monster Hunter. It doesn't really matter what the number is. It's just like it's the new Monster Hunter. Like Call of Duty. Like what number Call of Duty we are up to, chat? Like no one fucking knows.
Daimono, I have a really important question for you. You know, up here on this roof, there's a little hole into a into the top of the research lab, whatever you call it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What artwork is in there for you right now?
I've got the girls. I've had the girls for a while. I don't know why.
Okay, yeah, because at first it was fucking Nabiru from Stories 2, and I don't know why.
Oh, what? I haven't seen that one.
No, that's what it was before I beat the game, and now it's just the girls, and I don't know.
No,
how
I've
that's
had.
changed.
I don't know how often it changes. It feels like it changes like every.
Week, maybe?
Yeah, and maybe it's a time thing. You might be right. I was gonna say it seems like it was every like 20, like 100 hunts or something like that. It's some weird number, but it was like that probably makes more sense. So this will probably be your last hunt, by the way, Sinan, as well, just FYI. You're welcome to rejoin the queue, though. Not trying to be negative, but I think Elatrion was them flying too close to the sun and the fan base biting back because the hunter's having some frustration about being calm, and they will remove this thing. Yeah, I think that, again, this is the hard part. Well, I've talked about this before. Fan bases are such a tricky thing because you want to, the angriest people over a particular IP will be the people that are the closest and the most, like the people who've been with it for the longest. And I would say there is a lot of like Monster Hunter players that's like, they could be volatile, and we kind of saw that with Elatrium, but it was never too bad, but you could definitely tell like people got a little angry. Who's next after this? Let's see. Titan and Jarek, which I think this is Garu's last one as well. So I think if both of them swap out and then you both can jump on in.
I hope they don't add DPS checks to the upcoming monsters. I really don't want to see that return.
I don't think they will again. I can't imagine they would anymore. It feels like one of those things where they recognized the mistake that they made. Because I think DPS thresholds is fine. DPS checks is probably not the appropriate thing for them to have done.
On that thought, guys in the golems, like phase where it comes with all that, what would you consider that?
Well, that's not a DPS check. It has a DPS threshold because of the fact that you, like the first phase is definitely a DPS threshold. It's you have to do enough damage to push him over. Generally, 2 vacuums will do it. Him climbing the wall, you don't fail the fight because you don't meet the requirement from those guns. It's just extra damage. It's a bonus, essentially. If you took artillery into that fight to make it easier, it would certainly make it easier, but it's like the added benefit of like whatever the 1,000 damage that you get versus like it's not necessarily worth you losing some points in it, which that was always been a weird tricky topic with siege fights, and that's why I think Zoro Magdaros is how not to do a siege fight. I love Zora, but everyone just runs artillery on that fight. You just take up as much artillery and then you just shoot. You're not fighting the monster.
Basically.
But I think sieges have their place, and I think that wasn't a full siege, but having the siege element was very good. Like, I genuinely think that's a good fight. I know some people probably won't like it because it's like, it's got the annoying nature of him being a big boy running around, but... We hunters are mostly nice and helpful, but if you do something we don't like, we bite back hard. Well, okay, so I'll bring up 2 things with that. Where the hell's this bear? Why is he all the way over there?
Nice rhyming.
Oh, he's eating in my bride time. So... I would say a big thing with Monster Hunter as a community and makes it a lot better is it's a relatively positive community because the game is co-op. We don't have any PvP, we don't have anything like that. And that does sometimes change it. And the fact that like, it's a lot easier, like you have to be collaborative. Like there is a degree of like people getting annoyed over like people not having correct sets and things like that. But you don't see people like inspecting someone's set and then just booting him out of a lobby. Or at least I don't encounter that. There probably is some of that out there, but it's one of those things where I would say that's an issue with a lot more like competitive games. So we have a less aggression just in general. Ooh, I have to do this because Azuros moved. But yeah, it's a little upsetting when I see people get so angry over stuff. You can have your opinion, but don't go harassing devs, please. Ridiculous. DPS checks have no place in Monster Hunter where we fail. Yes, I think that's not appropriate. But the thing is, I think like Samurai brought it up earlier. We used to have it with sieges. Like that's what shoot, what's his name? Yeah, Jim Moran. Like Jim Moran was that. Like you had to get the first phase DPS check to get to the second phase DPS check, but it was a siege fight.
I don't know, it's weird to consider it like that. I mean, yeah, you could fail if you're
Yeah. I mean, that's what they are. That's why I don't think they're completely out of place. I think it's just their approach. Like where it's like, those ones were like, you had to complete certain objectives.
They're not completely based on your deck. It's more like, you gotta keep an eye out. Stop all of the attacks. Find your...
Yeah. No, that's it. That's why I don't dislike sieges. I think sieges are good because they that's the only way they can work, unless they approach them like the way they have with Gaius, which again is something different in itself. There's a reminder that Zora took up 1/3 of the world's development time. I know it's so sad to have that as a fact in Dominus, because it's like okay. The reason why that likely was the case, by the way, is Zora was made to be tech. Because Zora actually implemented a whole heap of extra tech that people probably don't think of, which is a lot of environmental stuff. And at some point, maybe we might see that stuff reintroduced into the series in some form or another. But a rideable monster, think about how much they probably want to have that, not just allocated to just Zora. That's the first time they did that ever. But I think they recognized and learned from making that a whole heap of things. And that's okay. Again, the quality of content that came out with World more than was fine. That said, World was in the oven a fuckload of time. Don't think how people know how long that game was in development. But
Sparks like in the air? Holy shit.
yeah, that was in the trailer.
Wow, okay.
I love dual blades is just now just an aerial weapon. It's like
It's pretty much
it's just Insect Glaive 2. Electric Boogaloo. But yeah, I don't know. That's why it's like I'm never too hard on the Monster Hunter team, because I think that they do good work.
they're a small indie dev.
They fucking listen to their community and give you free content. Like, come on, like
That is
just
really
like
nice.
be chill about stuff.
Happy they're like, they do this and there's no events are always there if you need it.
Well, I think that the big thing is when developers are listening properly is when they don't have knee-jerk reactions. Because I have a big issue with we're listening quotation marks and then you just get like it's swinging wildly in the other direction and then you get like silly things that occur. I won't bash on Breath of the Wild here, but you know. But it's a little rough when devs do that. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, it wasn't on me. I got...
Oh, the honey!
Yeah, he's taking honey. Someone play Winnie the Pooh Bear theme, now. Nice. But yeah, like... This is good for what? Oh, yeah. Oh. I saw a lot of memes that I haven't. Okay, chat. Be real with me. How many of you are dying to these anomalies? Because from the Twitter posts I'm seeing, I'm kind of getting worried for people.
Are they saying they're hard?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
I'm a little worried for people. People are talking about how they're getting like, what was it? I've seen people saying that this fight's like, it's like scary because he does so much damage. What was the other one I saw? Yeah, the bear. And was it Toby? Toby Kadachi, I think, is killing people. Senator is actually kind of scary because his breakpoints are all whack, but
They don't do any damage.
yeah. I don't know. I just don't understand.
I do like that they're trying to counter that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's a tempered improvement that they made.
Because I think people were just like countering just because it's faster.
There's boys up here.
Then it came down to the point where we just captured a little bit more.
Yeah, that's it.
So hard to get you not captured.
That's the thing of like, I think. Okay, we'll talk about knee-jerk reaction. MonsterHunter did have one in Iceborne, which I don't want them to ever go down that route again, which is flash immunity. And just having tempered elders, non-flashable, and then having tempered Kushala against melee was just a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. I don't know how they thought that was okay. I'm gonna feel bad for this Nawa. I'm never going to say MonsterHunter creators are some of the best out there because of all the complaints about Iceborne that's been... Yeah, again, Clutch Core, we can talk about Clutch Core being a bad idea, but at least they experiment.
I like the addition of the wirebugs.
The wirebugs are just a better Clutch Core, let's be honest. Oh, I thought he was exploding.
I like the
Uh-oh.
There's another thing too, like with fighters and shit, right? They would be very beneficial for the combat. But does the bloodlust blight, is that it?
Yeah, I think the bloodlust blight makes it easier. Like it's really kind of strange. I thought this dog came out of the tree because it's bright purple, and I was like, what is this spider? Oh, and your dog scared me. I haven't decided to die to a Zoros, but it took me 35 to 40 minutes. Really? Great Azuchi takes you 20 minutes. Oh my gosh.
I've noticed the health pools for these anomaly monsters are a little bit insane.
They do get really, really big. I still am killing him at a relative good time. Oh, Nail's got this.
Oh yeah.
You got it now? I don't know who does more, me or him now.
So good.
Yeah, I kind of like letting other people do it now because I've done wake ups for years, so I'm okay not doing it.
The bullet barge is such a fun way to do it.
Yeah.
The fireworks are also a good way to do it. However, do you want to know a really fun thing about the fireworks? They don't set off bombs.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that.
That's...
weird.
I guess items can't interact with items, I guess. Sergius is a built-in tracker. Grandmaster. So I've seen lots of people complaining about that, and I wonder whether or not they'll do anything about it, but tracking is super hard in Master Rank. This is the fastest tracking I've ever seen in a Monster Hunter game. Like they'll snap to you. They have like no like leniency. So you getting followed up with your recovery B wirebug can just get you killed because of it. You can't progress the series without trying some things, and it will crash and burn. You can pick up the pieces and rebuild them or something better. That's it. I think there's like they've been trying things forever. Every game has something they've tried. Some stuff sticks around, some stuff's just left in the wayside. As long as they don't do the weird Pokemon thing where they invent something, refine it, and then just drop it randomly. But like,
Mega Evolutions and Z-moves.
Jeez, it's so weird. Pokemon's weird. But with this, it's like like people talk about like swimming and stuff, and I'm like, I'm fairly sure people don't want swimming back. You say you do, but I think there's a good reason why they haven't brought it back, because they probably did try and refine it and figure something out with it, but they were probably scrapped it. There's a few real nasty ways to do it. That blast was 1.6 on wake up. On non-wake up. Oh wow. So you can hit 3k. That probably would be bigger than mine, Garu. I'd have to see. If I can get my crit. With the anomalies, the fast monsters are harder because they are faster. Toby can be real bad. Aurora can be a terror. I can imagine Aurora would be pretty bad. That's why I talked about Senator. Senator is actually kind of scary because small hits... If you want to think about it this way, if something hits you once and it hits you for almost all your health, that's whatever, that's fine, because if it doesn't have a follow-up, you can just go heal. If a monster light taps you, which it doesn't give you a hard knockdown, it like you stay standing, it hits you for like 30 to 40% of your health, and then they follow up with a real hit straight after, because that's what it does, and it just straight up combo kills you, that's pretty rough. Like, it's one of those things where those monsters gain more power, and speed is definitely one of the tougher things. But yeah, thank you for both for hunting. If you guys want to rejoin, definitely feel free to rejoin the queue. That was 3 quests for you, Sin. Yeah, thank you. Hopefully we were able to help you out there. So Titan, are you still there, man? I'm not sure I've seen Titan in chat for a little bit, so I'll just double check he's still there. If not, then you are? Perfect. All right, so Titan, feel free to jump in. And Jarek.
Also, Daimono, how often have you seen Ceregios bleed people?
Oh, that's you? Perfect. I just wanted to make sure, Titan. I was going to ask. Sorry, what was your question, Samurai?
How often have you seen Ceregios bleed people?
Not very often at all. It's weird. His bleed is way less common than it used to be, and he throws way less little like fragments at people.
Yep. I've noticed that his fragments are what causes the bleeding now. And they're way rarer to get hit by than like him just clawing you with his claws.
Well, I would say it's speed plays a bit of part of that, I would say. Just because we are so much faster. Projectiles are a lot harder to hit us with.
I just don't get it because like fucking Senator always bleeds you like constantly. Like,
well, Surge used to do it. Surge had 3 ways to do it. It would be the putting the things on the ground, which would soft hit you, and they'd hit you multiple times. You kind of get like mini stunned trying to get away from him, and that would bleed you or build your bleed meter. His bird claw, where he stands on one foot and he rakes the floor. That was his bleed, and then the other one was the sidewinder, wherein he's in the air, and if he hits you with that, with his feet, then he will bleed you. That one's the guaranteed bleed from memory. But like his dive kick he doesn't seem to bleed any, like, for some reason, even though it's kind of a pseudo replacement. I don't know, a bit weird choice. And bleed just kind of is just not very good in this, particularly because crouching sucks. Like, I don't know if you guys have tried crouching as due to bleed, but
they just brought back the jerky. Like, they had a Astero jerky, they had moss wine jerky. Why don't they just bring back more jerky?
Well, the fish is in the game. You get free fish when you do the quest, but yeah, I don't know why jerky isn't back. One sec, chat. I'm just gonna close it. Oh, the heater. I'm being smoked out of my room. It's very warm. His claws do it, but Steve can KO really easy. He can KO. Oh, he can KO you. Yeah, no, definitely. All right. Is there anything you wanted to do, Titan? Also, Titan, you might be the highest hunter. Oh no, there was a hunter level 100. Nails hunter. Oh my god, what is this?
I like the horse as a cat boy going to high school.
I know.
I hope that.
Where do you get that outfit? Actually, I don't know if I've seen it. Oh, it's DLC. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's your little hat? Oh, I thought it was a crown. It's an egg. That's gross.
That's
a spider.
Snail hat.
Oh, what's the monk snail?
Yeah. I'm upset that they have to make you take a picture of a monk snail again, because I already did that multiple times. I'm going to do it again. Hey, look up the rare spawn a third time.
God.
Oh,
I have to do all those
the
photos at
rare
some
spawn
point.
in the Citadel. I
Hmm.
gotta get that.
All right, Jarek or Horace? I think Jarek, you said you wanted to do something. Yeah, if you wanted to. Otherwise, Titan, if you had something you wanted to pick. Honestly, I don't like saying this, but I think some of the monsters are too fast at times. Instead of saying, "Oh, I want to hunt this for fun," like, do I have the energy and mental? I know. That's how I felt about Otogoron in World. I didn't like fighting Otogoron as a greatsword. Think about how fast I am, like in World. I did not like fighting Otogoron. It feels like you're chasing the monster's tail more often than not. And it was the same. That's why I don't really like Rajang. I've never liked fighting Rajang. This one it's fine because we're so quick. But there's still monsters in this game where Teo is a perfect example. Master rank Teo is a monster. He is so scary. I am not looking forward to Anomaly Teo. That is going to be a terrifying fight. Genuinely. Like, the amount of damage. Oh man, look at that sword. That looks dope. Wait, that's just part of the Ami skin, isn't it? Forgot about that. It's Ami's big, I don't remember the name of the sword. This emote. This is my emote. I love this emote. His face is so good. Seriously, the Tanukis are so good. Anita, thanks for Gore Insect Glaive final upgrade. Yeah, more than happy to help. They always could go frontier route and have it locked behind G rank and have crouching not get rid of it. I was actually shocked that we can get rid of it with crouching, honestly. Go, like... Anomaly Chaos is... Chameleos is going to be worse. I don't know, Chameleos doesn't have any follow-ups. Again, speed is the scary thing. As the power level gets higher, speed is the thing that messes us up.
Thoughts on how fast it is to get rid of bleed, though? You crouch for like a millisecond and it's
Yeah, I
gone.
know, it's pretty funny. It's really, really quick. That's why my theory is they didn't quite know what they wanted to do with bleed. It kind of exists in this weird pseudo state of like, it's kind of in the game, it kind of doesn't quite like work with the speed of the game. We can't really crouch properly. We didn't give you items to remove it.
Why did they add it if they were just gonna make it really play much of a part?
By the way, because Samurai never picks up items from the box, whoever needs it, there is always going to be an extra set there.
Always. Always.
Always and forever. The breath will get you super low with one tick and it'll kill you. But the thing is, the breath will still only do like the triple poison. It's not like it's going to do like quad poison. What am I doing? I'm buffing. This will actually be a hard fight. I've never done this one actually. I imagine Narg might be actually quite dangerous.
I forgot. Hey,
I may have to concentrate for this fight, I feel like. Narg's gonna be rough. Big boy too. Another example of Rise fixing worlds issues is Kushala. Yeah, most definitely. I think Kushala is dope in this game. Kushala genuinely is a fun fight in this game now. I never hated Kushala, it was just like, you just have to have flashes and time them appropriately. Just remember, fast is faster. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but Chameleos is deathly slow. That's why I don't think he could be too bad. It's going to be hard to get rid of these blades, I just realized. Question, chat. The explosions from anomalies. That doesn't do pipe break damage, does it? It's just raw damage. Yeah. I feel like surely it is, because otherwise, dude, I can't get in. I'm trying to get to his face, but his face is a dangerous place to be. Anomalies just seem to... Please stop Spinning. Oh, perfect. That'll help. Oh, we're gonna get the mount on Narg first. Get him. No fast speed. He's too slow. We have ludicrous speed. We got ludicrous speed. Oh. Sorry, Astlos. Oh, good. We get thunder. All right. Try not to hit him in the face until Asta's done. I'm probably going to tackle into this. No, never mind. Oh, that was the finisher. Oh no. I think it's pretty much his standard dive. More cats are on bombs. It's Hyper Naga. Oh, well, the thing is, okay, all right. Let's talk about hypers. I kind of am a little sad that these aren't hypers. So for those who don't know, who've never played GU, Apexes exist in 4, which is kind of what these are closer to. Hypers existed in GU. Hypers are terrifying. So, see all these little markers that we get? So the way it worked was, hypers basically had, hypers were the same thing what we saw here. We're like cores all over the monster. And they would switch positioning. However, instead of having it so they would be, they explode once you do an excessive amount of damage, it would be a situation where you could only really do good damage to the parts that were hypered. But the added benefit to the hyper thing was, if a part was hypered, if a damage came out from that particular location, it would get improved massively. And so you would have a situation where, so Nagakuga is a good example here. If Nagakuga's tail was improved and he did his tail flip, that would one-shot you. The 2-tap didn't matter. It didn't matter that he does 2 flips. If he hit you with the tail while it was hypered, it was going to kill you. It did so much damage. But what was really cool was projectile monsters. So monsters such as like Rathalos doing Fireball or something like that, they would get increased in size. So not only did they do damage, they might hit the entire arena, and you might just enter a small room, and then Hyper Wrath would just be like, I'm gonna just use the Flame Breath sweep, and the entire room would just explode. So Hyper Silver Wrath was easily one of the hardest fights, because he would use so many projectiles, and if he got it on his mouth, if he got improved hypered mouth, he would just blow you up. And that's why it was like, I think they're like, to me, they're super fun because they were just so scary. Like, you had to respect the monster. Whereas this is like, you've kind of got like, almost, we were talking about like DPS margins, like you have to hit the cores enough for them to explode to not get the explosion on you, and also to try and knock them out of the anomaly state. Whoops.
Doesn't seem to be as like threatening.
I think they will be. I think elders are going to be really hard.
Oh, right.
There must be like post content if that's the case. If T4 is the last, and that's not even all the monsters yet. Like there's at least 2-3 tiers left. Is that what we're kind of discovering? I knew that had to be close.
Wouldn't be surprised about coming out with the August update.
This one's Lucent and what's the other thing? Basil, that's right. Which, who knows whether or not they're going to associate. Oh no! I don't like, the only thing is I don't like the blood buff prevents you from getting max potions like benefit. Like it's a weird, that's an interesting weird nerf.
Now, would you consider that a way to promote DPS play by stopping you from like dealing with the monster?
Ah! Oh, those damn orbs. I always forget about them. Maybe. I mean, probably. No problem, Obi. Have a good night. Enjoy sleep.
You should be attacking the monster instead.
Yeah, well, probably. I mean, they've always kind of encouraged us to try and hit the monster, because, like, if you... Again, I feel like sometimes people don't understand how the AI works for monsters, where, like, monsters have movesets, blah, 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 blah. But monsters also have, like, if you're out of the combat and not hitting the monster, but you're in the arena, you're actually getting a ticking threat. They actually start targeting a monster, a player, because they want to make it so you're meant to be engaging with the fight. So they want you to kind of burn through your healing in a sense, like if you're getting targeted and stuff like that. But monsters do have AI patterns essentially that like, oh wow, this Naga's just not been great for me to fight. But yeah, like if you are just a dedicated healer, usually the game tries to encourage you to go fight because the monster's going to come to you. But and there are taunt skills actually in the game, but no one ever uses them. But actually, are they in Rise? I feel like there's at least a taunt skill in the game. Okay, is there one? But yeah, like I think that like yeah, the game's always tried to encourage you to constantly fight, and like if you're doing support, you're fighting and supporting at the same time. But yeah, exactly, that's true. Or sword and shield with being able to use items. All right, we can capture if we want it. Oh wait, we're fighting anomalies. Anomaly, Bloodbath, Diablos would be insane. Well, that's the thing. It's like, I'm actually surprised. Are Apexes not... well, they removed them from the game. Are we not getting Apexes back? Apex anomalies would be incredibly scary. That would be easily the hardest content that would be in this game. But if that's what people want, like, surely they could do that. But it's like, I'm kind of disappointed because if we aren't getting Apexes back, then that would suggest to me that we're not getting the other ones, such as like yeah, Silverwind or Rust Razor, or like it's a little sad if that's the case, because I was excited to see the full roster of like Deviants coming back. Good work, team. I do like that one, it's pretty cute. I can confirm that A4 is at the moment the limit, with at least 100. Oh, okay. That's a little... Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I wonder how long that's going to be. Oh, I've never gotten a Fang before. I wonder how long then that's going to be the case, if that's not on the list of, like, planned monster things that we're aware of. But surely they'll just drop it. Surely we'll get another tier, like, in a month's time. I'd say Apexes are done and thrown away since their weapon tree is abandoned. That's true, but what if they brought back the actual Deviant weapons?
Yeah, like, I feel like they might come back in a form like Sandy weapons, kind of.
Like, I feel like there's the capability. I've heard a rumor about something about 200, like as in there's something already in the game at 200 go. That's so high if that's the case. Usually 100 is our threshold for secret stuff. Like, that's really high up if that's the case.
What about MHR? 9.
that I think everyone would abandon this game. I haven't looked into anything. Yeah, I'm trying to be spoiler free-ish to a degree. That's why I'm like, once I get to 100, that's usually like my floor, and I know what's going on. The game has only been out for a week, remember, so we can take it. We can take it a little bit slow. Hitting constant 1.7 damage, and the monster not flinching hurts my pride. I know, Titan. That's why it's like, greatsword's a funny weapon. We're a win more weapon, where if we can flinch the monster with our big damage, we're fine. But as soon as they become too fast and they can't be flinched, it becomes scary times really fast.
Oh, here's a hot thing that I'm sure people are very excited about. Absolutely, without a doubt, made trinkets more easier to obtain than they were in the base game.
Trinkets? You mean like charms?
The lottery stuff for the achievement.
Oh yeah, I noticed that too. It's weird. I guess that makes sense because it was very grindy.
Yeah, they were like impossible. Still don't have the achievement getting all of them, but I almost have the impossible too.
Yeah, see, I'm okay not getting them honestly because it's like I never hang out in my room anyway.
Achievement.
Oh,
The achievement.
Can't tell everyone just how much achievements do nothing to me.
You were almost, I was looking at it earlier. You're almost at the one for killing 1,000 monsters.
1,000 monsters, Jesus. Oh, for the sword for me.
No, just for downing 1,000 monsters just in general.
Oh. I wonder if I have that already. Just do that. I just go for Elder Dragons here, chat. If I don't know if I can't get the other thing up. Yay, got some 50s. No, I want auto. It's strange for Apex is they were trying to implement deviants, and now they're trying to add hypers. I think they're trying the two to see which one sticks. I honestly, that could be true. This game is, I've talked about this before, I think Rise is just extremely experimental. I didn't even realize you were a greatsword titan. Rage lets me play like a goober, I know. So I don't really like it. I'm a TCS player at heart. I can't break it. I don't think I can even use that counter really that easily. TCS plus the dashes around, premium. My GU self squeeze with joy. Squeeze? That's not the right word. Oh, by the way, this is the Rajang set for those who haven't seen it. So it's Crit Eye Furious is his new skill. I don't know how this is going to work, but it looks very good for dual blades. Infinite stamina when you're in blue. So basically, buff up in red, get enough stats in red, then switch over to blue, and then you'll get infinite stamina, and you get defensive bonuses while being in red. And then the set itself is mostly so you've got like chain crit and razor sharp, so it's pretty clearly meant to be a dual blade set and an insect glaive set, I think.
That outfit looks kind of crazy on the male character.
Yeah, it's so buff. They've made some of the sets, like the returner sets, look absolutely wacky, like in terms of detail. Look at this monkey lad.
What does the male storage armor look like? The whatchamacallit it?
The which one?
Shagger Magala armor.
This one? The arc set?
That'd be it, yeah. Oh yeah, it's the storage for the other one.
Yeah, because I like the arc set. I didn't realize that apparently this is the gunner version, so I didn't recognize this at first. But I guess this is what it looked like for gunners in older Monster Hunter.
That is correct, yeah.
Looks cool. I like it. I probably wouldn't wear it. It's very MMO-y. Check my defense. I don't like where this is going.
That's some good defense. That's some real good defense.
Whoa! What? How are you at 900 defense? What have you got on? Defense boost. Oh, Divine Blessing. And Furious. Oh my gosh.
Water and ice resistances plus the defense boost bonus stacking.
This water resist, ice resist. Titan, what is this build? You just want to just live through everything. He doesn't ever have to sharpen, and he just can swing forever. You should get that lifesteal. Like, you should get 1 point in Blood Right, just so you could just be very tanky and just lifesteal forever.
It's the fucking Royal Greatsword. That looks cool as.
Yeah, I really want that one. I haven't done the single player enough for it yet, but it's pretty dope. Apparently, it's a really good sword. Actually, should I get a sneak peek? Should I get a sneak peek at it? I don't know what it does yet. I kind of want to look at it, but I kind of don't want to. People have talked that it's a very good sword, and I probably will main that sword because it's very my aesthetic. I'll hold off. I'll hold off. Join the defense. I'm not. No. Why would I do? Look. Have you guys seen what's in my one slots? Dragon attack, and only 2 dragon attack. I've got stun resist, which is brilliant. Flinch free, and then the rest is just off the set. So it's really, I get 2 extra ones, which, whatever, I don't really use them. But dragon attack's quite nice. How am I the only one in this lobby that's like crit eye attack boost? What's going on? I'm being like, the opposite is happening to what usual.
Carry Daimono.
I guess so. You know, I love having supports in like a team because like, if anyone stuns or like paralysis, it's just free reign for me. I can just hit the monster for 3,000 in the face continuously. Check me now. I'm using this on Narg. Oh, this looks more normal. Yeah, this looks way more normal. Crit eye, so you've gone down on attack, but you went into crit. Weakness, crit boost. This is an attack set, so this is similar to mine, but you went Wirebug Whisperer. So I'm guessing you've got the defense set. Not the defense set, the counter attack. Oh, you've got... Oh, so there's Valstrax's sword. Luna, Pyre, Divine. So you've gone into Furious. I was debating about this piece, honestly, because it's 2 crit eye and a crit boost. It's quite nice. But I haven't had time to play with it. I only just got to 50 last night. I like that you've also got the same gem situation that I do. You went Anjanath. Why have you gone Anjanath? So this is the thing. I'm already seeing people going in diverse paths. Like, people have already built so differently and ended up in the same place. That's a pretty cool thing to see. I always really enjoy that. DC hammer. I like having one like control player in the party. More than that, it's like they conflict with each other, but all right. Let's do another hunt chat. Did you want another one, Jarek? Also, Samurai tossed you a follow. Oh, as in, I thought you meant in game. He sent me one for some reason.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Counter plus rage for those multi-hit monsters.
I should be sending in my guild card. I forgot about that.
The thing is, Titan, I would like to play that counter set, and I mean that's why, like me running focus, it's counterintuitive to it, but like I'm not sure that counter play style is for me. I like parries, but I'm not sure I'm a counter player for like things like this. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll have a weird brain switch, but right now I like the way I play, and I do good damage. It's not like I've gotten weaker because the new stuff has come out, but yeah, I also think this is better for multiplayer. I don't think that the other way works as much.
That's definitely not in the base game.
What is it?
This lance pose.
I don't know. I've never seen it before. Just flying monkey. I like that Titan's not using any layers, so you can actually see what his armor looks like. I always appreciate when hunters do that. It was one of the reasons why I was like not like switching stuff Remind me, and I'll show you guys what I look like later without my layers.
I used to do it, but then like the G rank stuff looks so good, and then like when you have a mech, when you got like a piece of storage on, or the piece of shaggery on there mixed with like gore or something, it just doesn't. Oh, it doesn't fit at all.
No, yeah, some of them pretty bad. Yeah, I was pretty mismatched at one point there. I liked my big. Did you ever see? You probably didn't, but at one point there, I had like a pretty lightweight looking set, but I had Garam Golem's fists, so I just looked like I had Rock'em Sock'em robot hands. It was so good. I kind of want to relayer that at some point. I use Surge Slash until Furious. Surge is actually quite fun to play. I want to make an elemental build based around that Titan and see how that goes, because I'm curious about the scaling of it. I think that Greatsword might have some interesting new ways to play. I need to go restock. Some interesting new build styles, and that Surge might be the thing that allows us to do it. I really am curious how that will end up.
I'm surprised not using Surge as much as I thought you would be.
Surge is only really useful on certain monsters. It's if a monster is really quick, tagging it's actually better. Surge is actually quite good for smaller monsters, I would say, because it's harder to land TCS on like smaller hitboxes. For monsters also that have like kind of shitty like locations to hit on them, I think it can also be good too. I'm gonna grab a spider.
Fair point.
So I think that Surge has its place, honestly, but it's a very specific playstyle. What are we fighting? Almatron.
Mud boy.
But yeah, again, this is the thing. This is why I like what's happened with this. Is for those who haven't played GU. GU was about playstyle. Some playstyles were just genuinely quite, like I would say, better than other ones. But what the hell? This fish doesn't want to be mounted. Get out of the ground. Some playstyles were just straight up better than others, unfortunately. Like, and if you like, Brave is a good example. Yeah. But yeah, it was the powerhouse that it was, but not every weapon style was actually beneficial for it. But we also have weapon skills, and you would actually choose which weapon skills you kind of wanted. But the thing was, we had so much choice. It added a whole heap of flexibility in terms of playstyle. I'm doing terrible for this fish. I don't think I've fought Giratotus in G rank. I've just realized. Huh. I don't actually know what he does. This big dum-dum. I should have just trapped him to like guarantee the mount. Oh my gosh, he's really messing me up. There we go. I just needed that one hit. He was just fishing around. Mud lobster boy, mudfish, Ariel. Yeah, everyone forgets about Giratotus.
Aerial insect wave, only the best style ever.
It's pretty good. Hey, Son. Unpopular opinion, but fuck guys from Grump. Don't you like him? Oh, I love him. He's so good. I generally think he might be one of the best boss monsters we've had in a while. I actually like the Iceborne ones a lot, though. Sorry, what?
Oh, I just prefer a
Yeah, but you're a mech boy, though. It is very good. It's a good fight. I think, though, it's a bit of a weird one to grind, though, is the only thing. He's a big boy. This is going to be a hard fight. I love guys Grim. I just hate dying to him. Wait for it. Yeah. I get that. Is that a stun? Yeah, it is. Giratotus is just watching from the sidelines. Perfect. Yeah, I think for his benefit, maybe he shouldn't. Oh man, I'm getting moved around. The only monster in Sunbreak I don't like is Bob and Shogun. Who's Bob? Who's Bob? Oh, Bisherton? I like Blood Orange Bisherton. I think they actually made Bisherton interesting. I thought he was a really bland monster originally. Did we get everything? I think we did. And Shogun? I don't like Shogun. I've never liked the crabs. The crabs are always a nightmare. Particularly Stanator. Fast lead monsters. No serpent orbs. Oh, Zeus. The only reason I have Divine Blessing Max is I do have a good talisman. Yeah, so that's the thing. I feel like I don't mind not having a good talisman, but I'm hoping I get at least a decent one because I never got a good one in base Rise. Uh-oh, I'm jumping into the sleep. Oh, I don't know what happened there, but that wasn't me.
I was gonna mention the Hollow Quest. I think they're cool. I just kind of wish they wouldn't like grade you sometimes. Does that make any sense?
Wait, what?
Yeah. So okay. Obviously, like gathering spirit birds, alright, to make the quest really easier. I don't like my fellow companions being like, "Where are you going? The quest is that way." I'm like, I'm getting ready. We will not get ready.
Oh, I like that. That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. See, I've never gone after the Spirit Bird, so I guess it's never really had a problem for me.
It's a weird take on that. It's not like this character before that.
I like them even more now. I agree with them. What the fuck are you doing? Going after Spirit Birds on a normal hunt. I mean, the only time we've ever done that in Rise for when our normal crew was like, if we were going for like some of those challenge hunts where you just basically one shot and you need the defense boost. That was like the only time I was like, yeah, maybe we should go get some birds. I kind of consider them another failed experiment. Like that's the thing. It's Rise is a funny thing, and I kind of feel like Spirit Birds are just a bit of a waste of time.
I don't want. I would probably like a little more if I did actually did what it was supposed to.
Yeah. Yes, this would be a good time to get tail. I keep thinking Jarek's Insect Glaive is an exclamation mark. I keep seeing the red on it, and it looks like a big old exclamation mark being carried around. Go after Spirit Birds. I just have Spirit Bird and I have the Rampage deck. Yeah, see, I have that too. Because that's why it's probably the best one, because you have to collect less Spirit Birds, so it doubles its effect. And you can't sometimes just get them going between places, so as the longer the fight goes on, the stronger you get. Which is good because fights get harder the further you get into the fight generally, unless it's associated to parts and stuff like that. I just use Ground Golem armor. It gives you 3 Spirit Birds. Does it? What? How does that work? Oh, is that... Wait, is that the thing we had in the demo where I was like, why am I randomly getting 3 Spirit Birds? Oh, that's what it was. That's pretty cool. I don't mind that. But it's a bit of a waste of skill if that's what it's doing. Oh, I wasn't looking for it. So how much, how many does it give? Interesting. Does it always give you a beneficial one, or will it give you a random one that's kind of... Oh, that's pretty good.
Actually, no, does this not really count that? I think this book gives you some.
Oh, so if he gives you healing ones, it'll straight up heal you, even though you've got max health.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's where I'm like, this is where Monster Hunter is. I'm weird with it. I want us to get to the point where we have all the DPS skills. in that at a certain point, because we've got so many DPS skills, we can just be like, let's just pick up the fun shit. Like, let's bring everyone up to the baseline, get everyone to the point where it's like, you can stop thinking about picking up like our skills and just be like, here's some fun shit. If you put this, the combination of this, this, and this together, you then get this. And it's like, that was one of those things when we got to Fatalis, and it gave us that ability to do that. Like, I mean, I know a lot of people just ended up going down the route of going into Divine Blessing, but like I did. But it's still, the concept is there, and it makes it more viable for people to be a bit more experimental.
What did Fatalis' armor do? That was the
Fatalis' armor was basically, it had a shit ton of attack stats. Like, it was just everything, it gave everything. But it had the benefit of, if you stack into something, it would give another tier on top of the added benefits. So, say if something was a 4, it would bring it up to a 5 or a 6 or something. And the added benefits would be, like, really big. So, like, Divine Blessing was just, like, you pretty much, it would proc 60% of the time. And it would be 60% of the time, and you would get, ooh, that was really loud. It'd be 60% of the time, and it would block like 60%, 60 or 70% of the damage. So you'd be like barely ever taking damage. It was bonkers. I have Divine Blessing 3 and Spirit Bird's Call Charm. It's pretty dope. It would give you all the secret skills. That's right, they were called secret skills. Also, thank you for the follow. I hate Hikari. Hikari from Digimon? It was pretty insane. Yeah, I honestly, when people talk about Atalkar's strength level in terms of like stats, like what it gave, that has nothing on Fatalis' armor. Fatalis' armor, it was really funny because I remember I heard what I remember what it does in Frontier. I think Garo, if you're still there, because the Frontier one I always very into lore-wise, where it was the concept of oh no, Jerk. It was the concept of essentially that the if you wore the armor, you would become like very strong, but you would be constantly he's now bullying me. Little help, little help, little help. I drank the wrong thing. But basically, the way it worked was if you got to, if you died, if you carded, you'd come back stronger, but then you would have a timer. I think you had 2 minutes to kill the monster, and then you would just die. You would lose. You wouldn't cart. You would die. The hunt would just straight up end, even if you had all your carts left. So it was like, I really like the concept of that as a Fatalis armor. But for the world one, they went for the route of Fatalis just gave you the like, you got secret skills. So like as I described, it would just add a couple of extra points and added benefits on particular skills. And it was kind of crazy what some of them were able to do. Please stop throwing mud at me. It's mixed from an art I really liked of an album when I was like 16 or something. I always love when that happens. Don't worry, I'm with you, Ikari. You guys might see a username around it from every now and then from me that's from when I was a teenager. And I don't think I'll ever let it go. Yeah, it's Daimono. One thing I wish they brought over was investigations. Yeah, I was shocked when they never did it. Again, World is probably the best monster. I love GU to death. I think that World is still the best monster in the game though.
I don't know if I can say World is the best.
You think it's GU? GU's for people like us though, with the infinite content. I think World is the most well-rounded, accessible, like
Well, I should say World Iceborne. World Iceborne's really good.
Yeah,
Base World,
Iceborne's
yeah.
Iceborne's really good. I like Base World a lot. I don't know. It's really weird now. Just I feel like in contrast, now people talk about World as if it was like it wasn't that good. I'm like, I don't know. I thought it was fantastic. I couldn't believe that they made such a step up after living in Old World for so long, and then being like, wow, this is. They figured out the formula to make it into a full-on modern game.
Oh hell yeah! Horace paid for the DLC.
Wait, what? I missed it.
Hell yeah! High five.
Oh, did you guys like high five because you've got like the Does it, so they actually respond to each other?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's dope. The 999 version, Hunter's Road from Frontier would have been fucking perfect. What's Hunter's Road, Garu? You'll have to describe it. I don't know what that is. I think investigations are great because the quests could be challenges. Or yeah, exactly. I agree, Indominus. I think the flexibility of investigations are very good, particularly the fact that like they gave variations of quests. Like that's the thing we want. We want like different monsters in different locales. We want different combinations of monsters together doing different things. We want monsters like different weather effects. Like some monsters, like if for those who have played a lot of ARPGs, where ARPGs have the prospect of random assignments of like skills to a monster, and then that stacks where it's like this one might be furious, this one might be furious but fiery, this one might be furious fiery with like, and then they get added elements to it, and that variation makes those games last indefinitely. They give them the ability to, every encounter can be such a challenge, and you know certain elements of those can be more challenging. Well, Monster Hunter's never really had that, but it can have the potential for that. And I think that's why Investigations kind of made that closer to that. But if they ever wanted to do that, it would have been really, really cool. World was my introduction to Monster Hunter. When I was looking for things to fill my void from a front safe game, it's good to hear the amount of people, because of Souls games, action RPGs became like a lot more accessible. Again, I'm a very big Souls fan, but it's ARPG. Action RPGs are just, I love them so much. Maybe I just spend a year just playing action RPGs and burn myself out.
Whoa. What pose is that?
What happened?
Horace got some cool poses.
$2 well spent. Alright, let's look at some charms. Terrible. Weakness Exploit 2 3 slot. That's pretty dope. That might be my best charm now. Ooh, I'll have to think about that. That might be a later me tonight thing. No. I just want one that's like 3 3 slots or 3 2 slots or something. A very flexible charm. That would be amazing. But the roll on that's very, very rare. It's not. They weren't brilliant. Nice. Don't use. Should just use an accelerant at some point, shouldn't I? Let's do that one. Garbage, hot garbage. I'll do. Then you have Bamboros, who's fucking everywhere, including that was a really weird choice in Dominus. Like I would say that's what? Horace, what is that coat? Oh my god, this is sick. Hang on, you need to stand up. Get back up. If anyone's played Final Fantasy 14, he looks like, not Xenos, I was gonna say Xenos. Dude, that's sick. He looks like Hades.
That's the Admiral armor, I believe.
Is it? That's so good. Oh, that's amazing. The Gaius coat. It's got Gaius coat. I think it's the waist of the Arc set. But yeah, Bamboro. It sucked that Bamboro was everywhere. I don't really know why he was the invader of choice. Like there was so many better picks. The non-fucked version of the Guiding Lands, where you fight monsters till you die, it was the choice of 2 monsters per room, and you kept fighting until they dropped you? God. I'd be so exhausted. Also, I'll be over here. Over here, where's here? Oh, as in it's his thing. Yeah, I need a fighting. I want Gaius's coat. I also want his sword. But I can see that me and Titan have a similar taste of stuff. Also, having weather effects in monsters would also be freaking awesome. That'd be so good. I'd like that a lot. My best charm is a charge blade main. Is bludgeoner with 1 and 3 and a 2. Oh, that's nice. I'm pretty sure it's relevant now with Sunbreak. Yeah, I know. Mine are pretty terrible. I like versatile crit ones, usually. I think they're my favorite. Really charge blade main. It's way less of them. I would say Base Rise pushed a lot of them away, but I think Sunbreak will bring them back because they fixed a lot of things about charge blade, and the fact that they actually skill switching actually works quite well with charge blade. I would say charge blade, longsword, dual blades kind of, because they do have a stance swap. I don't know about insect glaive. I don't know if gunners really works well either. I'm trying to think, like, some weapons will definitely benefit more from the style switching than other weapons, I would say. All right, I might do one more hunt, and then I think I probably should finish up. Who wants to pick? I don't mind who picks, honestly. Let me pick out my options, which is not good.
Oh, you've hang on, I just checked your job path. You've done the last quest in base MonsterHunter runs, yeah?
The last quest, as in the high rank ones, the event ones.
No, like the last like main quest in high rank.
I would imagine I would have. How would I have missed it? You talking about like the?
Oh yeah, no, you've done it.
Ibushi Inawa? Oh, this.
It's the Crown Apex.
Yeah, this one wasn't that hard. This one wasn't too bad. These quests, these were the problem quests. The advanced apexes were just a nightmare. Like, I never actually got. I thought I got this fight down, but apparently I didn't. Born to Paradise. Like, these fights were really tough. Like, this one was messed up. Crimson Glow was ridiculous in terms of tough. But that's fine. I like I said, at the time I was pretty burned out on Monster Hunter, so I was like, I couldn't find the energy to come back around, because I would do this quest with people and people would just die, and so I was like, I don't think people are really up to par to do this in lobbies, and I couldn't be bothered soloing it, so. Because yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Apexes. I think Deviants are still better, but these fights were hard, but I didn't necessarily want to do them. 1000% spinny blade go crazy. What about I like SEAD. I like those loops better, honestly. Should I pick a quest, guys, or is someone got a thing they want to do?
I'm up for anything.
Oh, you got the little dragon. I want the little dragon. He's very cool.
Just get the dragon.
SAED is your preferred choice. I feel like most Charge Blade players probably are that. Like real Charge Blade players, the mains. And then Wild Axe is like, it's nice to have. Particularly, that's why I was talking about like style switching. Like, I think style switching allows the capability for it being like at the right time for them to use it, essentially. Like if you're wanting to get in KOs, or if you got an already knocked down monster but you don't have enough charge. Like, I think there's just various different things where it's like, Titan. Now, I'm sitting in the dark right now. I need to turn on the light.
Hell yeah.
Very dark. God. Picking a Hunter Thon for the last fight. Alright.
So I'm taking a seat.
God damn it. I think I already ate, honestly. I think I automatically eat, and then I always forget.
Oh, I've noticed. There's actually an icon if you've already eaten.
Oh, is it? Where? Oh yeah, the
yeah,
dango.
so
I forgot about
kinda
that.
ready.
Yeah, you totally
Yeah.
do. I always forget about
It was
that.
a thing until Sunbreak.
Yeah, someone pointed it out to me like towards the end of Arise. I always forget it's there. But looking at that little dragon, I realized that the little dragon companion is from Frontier. Oh really?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they had like little wyverns. You could they'd like drop in supplies and stuff. I think
Oh really? That's cool.
they're really cool. They apparently came in before Palicos.
What?
Don't quote me on that. I think
That can't be
they were,
true.
like-
That can't be true.
I'm pretty sure that was because that was your companion before you could bring out Palico on a quest.
That can't be true. You've got to be making up stuff. Oh, it's all in the arena. That's good. Hulk, he's the best boy. Gara, I'm gonna need you to confirm this. They did, it's true? That can't be true. Palicos were later? Shut up.
They didn't do much though. Palicos are better, but flying wyvern buddies didn't get to.
This is a really big Tiger X. It's really big.
Yeah, he is.
Ow. Whoa, why was I facing backwards? How'd that happen? Ow. It hurt. Why did the roar hurt? This would be very good for the other style, actually, the counter, honestly. Because it's just an AoE. It doesn't matter where you are. You just have to, if you see the animation in your boy, roars are made for that counter. Oh no. Let's talk about a monster that, again, I used to have so many problems with back in the day. Tiger X was like the monster for Greatsword to be frustrated at.
That's a good
You're my friend now. Some of the stickers are really good. Oh, really? Thor's probably going to be mountable soon. Do we want to gate off any of this? Oh, I didn't get tackled? Okay. I'm so lucky that wasn't on me. Oh my god, there's so many roars going out. Alright, let's do hard mode. Hard mode is we're just fighting it all at once. Aqua's always there and you can level him. They have an appearance changes of what depending on what element you have. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cute. And Tiger X is... Yeah, they're both in the cloud. If we break his hands, he'll fall down. Oh, he's blue already. Oh, okay. I guess this is a Hunter-Con. And I'm enjoying the CC. It's nice to just be able to slap this boy around. Let me carve.
carbon? That's probably a good idea, yeah.
Ow! I'm also eating. I wanted my cookie. I haven't eaten too much today. The gore's not that scary, okay?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Ah. Now he's sitting on the body.
I don't need double integrate parts for everything.
Ow. Hey Prince, what do you think of the true final boss? I'm worried that people think he's hard. I think that's my concern, Prince. But it's nice to see that we have another tier of content. I like that. I just wish that Rajang was harder. I'm shocked that Furious was not harder. Ooh, I might have to mulberry because I was fucking about. They nerfed it, the A1 and 2 hunts. Wait, what do you mean? They got, yes. No, I did them all. They pretty much haven't changed for me. I did them when, I did them a few days, quite a few days ago.
Wait, they learned the anomaly? How?
Yeah, I'm shocked if that's the case. Which ones did they nerf? All of them? Tier 1 and 2 got nerfed. In what way? Mostly just in health? Oh, okay. If it's just health, that's fine. They don't feel that much quicker. I've done them, like, I was doing them in, like, about 10 minutes apiece before, and it still feels about the same. Poor Asteros. He just wants to be a part of the fight. You were able to drop them way faster? Really? Interesting. I guess I haven't really been doing... I've been doing way less anomalies than anything else. I've been doing just other stuff. I think some of the damage was reduced. Easing new plays in the endgame. Yeah, I think that's probably a bit better. If people were struggling on the A1s, A2s, but they feel like it's a little worrying, people having a trouble with Azuros, I'm gonna be honest. They just came from fighting a big elder dragon, like, he should be okay. Do you have any advice for doing the Master Rank 30 Earthing? As in Nawa? Nawa's not too bad. If you're really struggling with her, I would suggest maybe taking Thunder Resist. But she hasn't really... She's easier than what she was in base Rise. She has a lot less health. But the big thing... Also, the other thing I would suggest is if you're struggling with... is the pillars, the circle pillars that go around. Don't get up. Sometimes it's best not to wirefall and just let yourself take the fall and stay down. I think that's something that I talked about with this is... Yeah. I think that's something you might need, that people who have learned bad habits from Rise might need to learn to just stay down. Sometimes it's better to stay down because the invincibility frames from being like just fallen is just a lot better.
Happens what was that final boss is like, if you have like a laser to the guy, stay down, then I'm long enough to avoid the big dude thing or something.
Whitefall kind of changed the mindset of some players, especially if it was their this is their first Monster Hunter as well, Prince. I would say that it also made it funny. It's made a weird, funny situation for people. Yeah, sometimes it's better to stay down. Those pillars are really funny though, because they like the vacuum that's going on, you'll take the hit and then you just slide into the middle. I wouldn't suggest necessarily doing that, taking the hit, but if it happens, it happens. Please don't charge me. I've got a carve. Good big insect dragon. Bad.
To hit me now, still up to you guys.
No. Got it. Go. The despawn time period's pretty long, actually. What happened? Why is my camera on my ass?
Like a door. He's sitting on the fence.
I'd like the idea of the monsters being able to trigger the fence. I think that'd be really funny. A monster dies on the button. They miss out on the lying down iframes? Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, I would like to never get over what they've done here. The lanes now there's 100%.
Whoa. Hello.
Insane.
I think Mag spawns on the other side. Just press the button again. I want the carve. I don't... Oh, someone paralyzed him. One of the cats just went over and paralyzed him. And we're all like, oh, thank God. Oh, Leap of Faith. Yeah, Leap of Faith is your friend as well. I do wish that they kept the world omnidirectional Leap of Faith, but no, you have to have the Y-Bug skill. Not Y-Bug skill. You have to have the skill. It's called. What is the skill, chat? Does anyone know the name of the skill? It's called Leap of Faith. Oh, okay. Supercharger coming in clutch. Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, Super Carver. Well, who had the paralysis? Was it someone's cat? I thought it was one of the cats, but I noticed that they were wielding a basil weapon. Stop that. Oh. Glad I didn't get the launch. Someone bomb this boy.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I should probably sharpen. Turn around time. Oh no, someone shot me in the back. Ow. They might have Endemic Barrage. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. That skill's really good. The Endemic Life thing's so good. Oh. I didn't realize that was on me. Uh-oh. I'm just throwing myself into the grinder now. Oh wait. Leave that bomb there. I don't know why I sharpened. I just sharpened like 2 seconds before when a spot opens up. This is literally our last hunt, Prince. And then Titan was like, yeah, let's do like the Hunathon, which actually hasn't actually taken too long, honestly. We're at 10 minutes.
I felt like this being the 4th monster, kind of nuts.
Yeah, their health pool is super, super reduced. I mean, that's how it kind of be sometimes with the... Oh.
I didn't even realize what happened.
Put a bomb on me. Oh, now he scooped me. I'm gonna get hit by this because I can't get out. This boy's just bullying me. He's just been a big bully to me. I don't know if that's how that works. That's the thing. He aggroes more onto those with like a capture if you really want. He aggroes onto people who have no defense boost. I get more threat. Well, I used to have a theory that, like, in one of the games, I can't remember which one it was, I felt like I had noticed that they would attack people who were doing more DPS, like doing more damage. But yeah, but I don't think that's the case anymore.
Hidden balance when you slap.
Yeah. Well, I think he pulls out his own pocket toad, coming in variety. I like that I read that as pocket sand at first. Just the idea a cat just goes, bah!
Then he runs away.
But it's good. Having the endemic life is really good. I honestly, if I didn't use my dog for every mission because I'm lazy, I probably would like to go back to the Palicos because they seem genuinely quite good in this expansion compared to base rise. Let's test who has hasn't got flinch free. Oh, not flinch free.
Hang on. Let's see if you guys want flinch free.
Everyone does.
Pulls me too far forward.
Can't throw anyone anymore. It's so sad. Oh, 2 mantles, Gore and Tigrex. Cool, nice. What hunter rank am I now? I'm curious. After today's hunts, how far did we get? Mango's so terrifying in master rank. Yeah, he's actually kind of scary, but kind of because of his jank. Also, the fact his size and how far he moves. I would say his movement is the thing that makes him difficult. What did we get to? 58. I didn't even get to 60 today. Damn.
I did.
Does it slow down after 50?
It does. It does.
Damn. Got 2 MRO and 3 hunts. Heck yeah. MRO ignores FF3. At least the uppercut does. Really? Oh, mine doesn't. That's bullshit. What's this? Oh, the parasol. Dog's there. Slow after 50, then really slow after 70. Really. 70 to 100 took you 3 days. Jeez. Well, that's okay. I'm not in a rush. We've talked about this before. Like, I'm actually quite happy where we've gotten to, where I haven't seen all the content and it's been over a week. Like, I'd be kind of disappointed if I'd seen everything by then. Forest. Oh, I don't need to talk to Cat. Someone's got the Sonic Palico. Yay! I should really put megas on my bar. I've gotten to a point now where megas are like, I've got so many of them. I need to kind of use them. I'm at 876 of hunter rank or high rank. I'm assuming you mean hunter rank, Prince. Wait, hang on, weren't you hunter rank 999? Question mark? Alright, anyway. I would love to do more hunts, but I accidentally forgot to take a break today. So it's been a very long series of hunts. But this is where we'll finish up. So yes, thank you Samurai for joining me today. It's been good to catch up, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, we'll totally have to do some more hunts. Like, it's funny because, so for those who don't know, Samurai has found me off stream sometimes, and it's like, I've usually got a full lobby, so it's very rare that anyone could sneak in. But he found that one time where I was like finishing up or whatever.
I didn't have a password on it. I was like, oh, that's kind of strange.
Yeah, I think I didn't set up that lobby, so didn't have a password. But it is funny when some people find me in the midst of me doing something else. But I do play off stream, but it can be intermittent is the best way to phrase it. But yes, I'm glad we were able to get some proper hunts in today, and I think, like I've talked about this before, I kind of want to have like a little collection with just various hunters that I get stream hunts with, but then also try and find people off stream as well. But you guys all have had some good fun as well.
Good horror. I had my life round. I didn't
Kill
realize
him.
my finger pistols were loaded today.
But we better finish up here. I'm way over time. I'm gonna hear it after this. But let's finish up. What's a good? I don't even know what's like a good one anymore. I guess we have Prance. Prance should be the thing now. It's the double hand goodbyes. I feel like.
Hang on, let me get on this side.
I like Horus as well. What is that? How are you doing that? What is it?
It's the spirit fingers, mate.
It's spirit figures. Is this something? Hang on. Where is it? Do I have it? Is this like a paid one? Are you guys spirit fingers? There it is.
It's got to be on your radar menu. From
Ah, I see. Where are we? What's Woohoo? Oh, yes, that's the one. I missed that one with the glink. But yeah, I'd have to put it on the wheel. Alright. Big stretch. Alright, well, I'm gonna jump out, Samurai, but thanks again, man. We'll have to catch up properly separate sometime soon. But I'll give you a shout as well.
I I might knock those out like later today. Let's see what you get.
We're gonna turn this down because everything is so loud. Oh my god, and that's even louder. What the hell is this, Samurai? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so loud on my end. Hopefully that's not too loud for everyone. I'm glad I caught that. What were you doing? God. Oh, it's the XLR. Dude. Oh my god, that was deafening. I'm glad I caught that one. But yes, on my side, so if you can enjoy more weird, deafening sounds from Samurai, I'd really appreciate giving a follow. He plays a lot of various different games like myself, but obviously a big Monster Hunter fan and RPG fan, playing Pokemon. But yeah, we'll have to catch up properly soon, man.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll jump out of Discord now and I'll catch you later.
Catch it.
Yeah. And I promise I will fix the sound issues from today in the future. Something happened. I couldn't fix it during stream, unfortunately. But we'll fix it later. But let's finish on up, shall we? All right. Let's figure out where we're gonna go. Who are we gonna go visit? Chat. We need to find someone to go visit. I feel like we should go to a Monster Hunter streamer. We're in that realm now where everyone's playing Monster Hunter, so we got to go visit Monster Hunters. Let's see. Ren recently got partner, and now she's been playing Mario Odyssey. Heck yeah.